Hello. Sorry, I'm still setting stuff up for anyone that's waiting. How's it going, Connor? Ugh. So I will say that we have one show that's basically once I get here, but doing we have one show that's basically already booked. Oh, is this... oh no, okay. At first I thought my controller was dead. We have one show that's basically booked. So, and I have an idea for the next two shows after that. So if people don't show up on the shows, please don't take it offensively. But I have an idea, and hopefully you guys will find it interesting. If you don't, we can always change it. And then I also have something I want to show you guys after. Or before we start. So, oh, I gotta remember all of my controls as well, dude. I haven't done this in forever. This would be there. How are you doing, Connor? How are you doing, T? Dude, it's been so long since I've been Masu Pro Wrestlington. Okay. I'm pretty excited. Let me set up. I don't have everything set up because I wanted to allow people to trickle in. There shouldn't be this. And then if you guys hear like sound effects, that's just me trying to figure out what I want to do. I've basically done everything that I want to do. There's like two things I haven't done yet. Okay. Oh, is this actually gonna work this year? That would be insane. Oh, interesting. Bug it. We'll do that. Okay. Also, so this is kind of random, but I had to go through and figure out every I had to go through because we lost some episodes, so I was uploading them to YouTube, the lost episodes. And I had to make sure that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. I had to make sure because we were looking at the do I not have it's in alphabetical order? It is. Weird. Okay. this would be... Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought here. Alright, so I had to go through and then try to find these, like, these episodes, right? And I'm so glad that I'm, like, nutso and write down every match that I've ever done and didn't delete any of it, because I went through my text document with all of my stuff in it, and it helped me immensely figure out what's going on with all this stuff. What are more? So yeah, that was immensely helpful. Doing well except for pulled a muscle in my neck. It's all good. I'm on mobile too. Got sent home from work early. Got sent home from work early, so now I can watch MPW. That's good. I'm doing well on chain. Went to the gym today and noticed improvement in strength and volleyball skills. That's awesome. I'm doing all right as well. Okay, I got to make sure everything's set up properly, and then okay, that's all fine and dandy. Those are good, and then we're going to remove this, I think, and then that should be good. And then let me double check. Okay, I gotta double check one more thing. Sorry, and then I'll show you something that I worked on for this that I'm pretty excited with. We'll probably play it a couple times throughout the stream today, just for people that don't see it. But I think, yeah, I think that's good. Am I on the right thing? Yes. Here we are. Okay. So now I gotta edit the matches. I just got a stream notification saying you're streaming Pokemon. Yeah, I didn't swap the stuff, so it said that I was streaming Pokemon because I had my YouTube information in because I forgot to swap it. So it's just nothing is happening there. It just was like a 2-second clip. And then nope. Oh god, is this? I'm gonna have to figure out the. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna have to figure out the growing pains of this. And then also do keep in mind that this is gonna be the first time I'm doing this. So you know what? This is probably why I did it on the other computer. I had my thing, or I have my matches on this computer. So I'm gonna have to take a picture of it. So if something doesn't work, bear with me. I know I'll get more annoyed than anything. Streaming on YouTube is a pain in the butt. I tried to do it for the first time with an unlisted stream. Yeah, I just do it like back and forth for most of it, where I'll do it on one thing and then do it on, or like I'll swap the stream keys. No, we gotta do. Gotta do the other way around. And that's good. And then customize that. Ah, interesting. And then that's right. Why isn't that allowed? Okay, now I gotta double check why that's not working. Let's save that. Sure. Why is this not? Oh, is it 'cause... No. That wouldn't make any sense. Let's see if this is... Yeah. So that should be fine. Then why can't I put the title on the line? The only thing I could think of is... Nope, that's there. Why can't I make it a title match? This is very cool. Why is this not an option? I'm so confused. What? Where? But why? Where is it? Why is it not here? Why is it not listed? Why are you a WWE game and can't just work the way God intended? What? I'm actually so confused. Why is this not showing up on the titles as an option? I literally have the championship in the thing. Like, someone is the champion. Why can't you make it a championship? If I remove them as a champion? Are they gonna, like, fuck me and make it so that I can't... There's no way there's, like, a specific thing. What is happening right now? Why is WWE being a WWE game right now? Why is this not an option to be selected as a championship? Okay, I love WWE games. They're actually, like, my favorite genre of games. I love it when they work 100% of the time, every single time they work. I love it so much. 25 championship not appearing as option. And I'm the only person in the entire world that's ever had this issue. Dude, I love when I find issues that no other human being has ever found. It's like my favorite pastime. It happens to me every single fucking day. Because apparently I'm the one person that has these issues that nobody else can possibly have. Why is the championship not fucking appearing? It is a singles championship that is any gender singles. I can put it on someone but can't make a championship match. Why is that the case? I'm so lost. And no other human being has ever run into this issue. I'm the first person that has ever created this issue. Dude. I hate everything so often. What the fuck is happening? It shows every other version of the title that I don't want it to use as an option. But the one championship I want it to use, I'm so confused. Okay, let me just try to make another championship match with the other championships and see if any of the championships that want to be used are possibly able to be used. Because for some reason, none of these championships can be used ever, I guess. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Can we, like, just fucking work? How about that? Ever thought of that? Ever thought of just doing the thing and doing it right? Okay. Do I need to... No. Okay. Who am I looking at here? I'm looking at... What is happening? Fuck is it? I'm gonna lose it. Can we... No, I don't. Like, fucking... Why? Why? Why is this all fucking... Okay, MPW is never happening ever again. I hate this fucking game already. Why have none of the buttons working? Like, why is... God, I hate WWE games. I hate them so much. No! Oh my god! Alright. I have to use, like, every single brain cell. I don't know. Okay. Can I can't put the... Why can't I put the championship on this match? What is happening? I'm so confused. Why can't I put any of the championships on the match? Oh my god, I hate WWE games. Okay. Maybe... Okay, I think it's because it's, like... Yeah, I think it's, like, mentally ill, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. I think they've just added a bunch of features that make no sense anymore. Where are we going, game? Okay. This... Let me just try this, maybe? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Let's just try that. What is happening? Please. My entire... Please. Please. Okay. That doesn't work for some reason. Okay, I don't care. And now I'm realizing that I think this isn't made, which is also... No, it's... Is that... Okay. I'm gonna cry. Hi, Rize. I'm gonna cry. No, the title is mixed... It's mixed-gendered. It is... Everything for the title is perfectly fine. I think it's because I have to make divisions for every single title and put every single person in the separate divisions for every single title. This also is any gender. Why can't I put the fucking tag belts on people? Oh my god. Give me a second. I'm just fucking gonna mute and scream into the ether. Alright. Still don't understand at all anything. I got one of the champions on. The first issue that this game had was that it thought when I selected to make the show, for some reason, it made it a show instead of like a premium live event thing. So it made everything stupid, which still doesn't make sense why I can't put the titles on people, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to put the tag titles on the line, but we will see. If not, I will just do it outside of the game, or outside of universe mode, and just fucking do it normally. Alright. Tag Team Championships still, for some reason, cannot be selected. I don't understand. The thing that frustrates me the most about it is because they tell me it's something to do with the division. It says there's nobody in the division for you to I don't know why it matters that they have to be in the tag division. You know they're a fucking tag team, but I can't edit the tag division because apparently they don't like women. They're just sexist. They hate women. I don't understand. They dislike it when they fucking have women in the tag division. I genuinely do not know what is wrong with it. Maybe, honestly, what if I just remove that entirely? What if I just remove the tag belts from everything and try it this way? What if I do this? I love the answer to getting the tag belts to work is removing the tag belts. Oh, I am now removing all titles from my show, and I'm putting the fucking WWE title as the main title so that I don't have to worry about fucking divisions. This game, I love WWE. Whoever works there definitely doesn't have multiple issues with their head. I think the only thing that could potentially be an issue with that is... Let's put the NXT Championship. What is happening? Alright. Remove that. The only thing that I could find an issue is I think we might not be able to use the briefcase. This might be the only problem I have. But can I feel like you have to have the briefcase on the show. That's the only thing. You know what? We're just gonna worry about tag belts. We'll just say tag belts and everything else because it seems like every other singles belt is fine. That seems to be the thing. It's just it doesn't understand how tag teams work. I keep forgetting that this guy is this guy. And I'm not gonna do the open weight because I fuck it, right? Why worry about it? And then just add everyone to every division. Oh, dude, I hate this game so much. Why does this make sense? Is there a way to remove divisions from universe mode? I can only put one person in one division at a time? I'm losing my fucking mind here, man. Let's see if this Facebook post. But okay, the thing that I don't understand is people are like, can I remove divisions? And they're like, just take everybody out of the division, man. But then I can't have them fight for the title because the game doesn't understand how that works. It can't comprehend people fighting for titles that I say I want them to fight for titles. Like, what do you mean? Okay, let's see. We got this going, we got that going. Alright. I gotta redo everything now. Dude, like, sometimes I feel bad for, like, shitting on WWE games so often, but, like, they're made by, like, someone who's never looked at any words in the world. Like, people are like, man, I really love not comprehending anything ever. And they're like, that's literally my game philosophy, is I want to make a game incomprehensible to the common person. You know, it's why, and it's the thing, it's like, these issues were solved fucking years ago, and they still have them, and they're putting new issues into the game. You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm fucking crazy? When you are the guys that are actively doing this shit. This was not in the last game. We did not have this issue in the last game. I'm gonna need to, like, walk around after I set this up. By the way, I'm gonna need to get up and walk around. Okay. Is that gonna work? No, I did wrong. Oh, wait, no, I did right. I'm just stupid and losing my brain. Also, hi, Draven. Hi, everyone. Rize, since you're here, last chance. Last chance to decide the fate of your character. We go with what we said we're going with, or we go with whatever. Let me know. Or if you don't care either way, let me know. I think that's right. Okay, cool. Cool. That should be everything. Hope you're doing well, Draven. This is my version of torture game, Draven. Okay, cool. I think everything's finally figured itself out. Okay. I'm gonna go, like, stand up and walk around. I'm gonna go do a lap. I've been watching this, like, crazy streamer dude who, like, loses his mind at everything. And he's got a new tactic. Instead of, like, freaking out and breaking things, he goes and does a lap. So I'm gonna go do a lap. Okay. I'm back. Supposed to stream tonight as well. Shmeeps is making food. Nice. I made chicken today. Okay. Now let me double check. I just know, I have this inkling that nothing is gonna work when I press play. Well, if I load this up, okay, cool. We're gonna load that, and I just want to see, and then I'm going to play a video that I've made for this, and then we will get into the first match of the night. Okay, let me set up. What? Oh. Stop. I'm right clicking. I'm not clicking on that. That confused the crap out of me. Alright, I was like, that isn't even the thing I set. Why is it moving? Okay. Let's see. You'll have to let me know if the audio for the game is good and the audio for everything else is good. But, okay, we're gonna... I want soft pretzel dipped with mac sauce and cream cheese. That does sound pretty good. I love pretzels. Okay. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna mute myself. You guys tell me if the audio sounds good. I'll play this as many times as people come in because I worked a decent amount. I'm not gonna say hard because that would be a lie. Also, actually, before we do that, I don't want that on. That would have sucked. All right. And then, yeah, you guys tell me what you think, and let me know if the audio is good. Okay. This is the opening video for the show, okay? And I'm ready for it. Hopefully you're ready for it. Let's get into it. Oh.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot.
That's incredibly loud. I apologize. No! I don't know if that's loud on your guys' end, but that's loud on my end, and it's playing 2 times, so I gotta double check that. Apologies. I hate that it doesn't have the audio here. Yeah, it won't let me edit the audio source. I'll just have to mute desktop and play it. A little loud, but not crazy. Yeah, it's really loud on my end, which means it's probably slightly loud on your ends, but it's not letting me change the audio, so I'm gonna just have to mute desktop and mute the other thing, and then I'll lower it as quickly as possible. Or actually, I'll just lower it. Let's just do it this way.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain.
Okay. What? Okay. Now let's get into it. Because you've heard the first 2 verse in the thing. Okay. Let's get into it. Oh. I hope you like it.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine. I strive just to say I'm alright. And for the first time in a long time, I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I'm not falling. I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going live. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago.
It wouldn't be an MPW stream if I didn't have to play that 4 times to make sure it worked. But I was planning on doing that forever. That was part of the reason why it took so long to make that, or get this stuff going. There's something I want to do now, but I will have to do it after this match setup. But I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody's likes. Okay. MPW has come a long way, so I was like, that I feel like is a good one, especially because of the game change. It's pretty good. But let's get into the first match of the last show of Season 2. Hopefully it works. If for some reason the audio doesn't work, let me make sure I unmuted everything. Yeah, desktop's up. Okay, hopefully everything works. Knock on wood. Let's get into it. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, and it is the season finale of MPW Season 2. MPW presents See You Next Time. Starting us off in a singles match is, of course, UnchainedAwesome. We're starting off this hot and heavy night of action. The second time on the grandest stage MPW has been in. We will see many matches tonight. I am going to be the bearer of bad news. We will be checking in on her throughout the night to see her condition, but the current reigning and defending Idol Division champion, Rize, has been brutally assaulted outside the MPW arena, and doctors have rushed her to the ring doctor's post, the medical section of the arena, to see if she will be able to compete tonight. Certainly someone that probably doesn't care about that information would be Unchained, as he is an unfeeling bastard, but looking to end off his Season 2 with a win. No titles for this guy, not a shocker to me or anybody else. But we'll keep you posted tonight. As Unchained's opponent tonight will have the shortest Season 2 of any icon in the division, making their grand stage debut, Kato Twin Moon. We select many wrestlers from all parts of the universe, and Kaito just happens to be one of them. I mean, how is MPW going to turn down a purple alien that matches perfectly with the brand? And will be making their in-ring debut here tonight in one of the best ways. Some people don't even make it this far in MPW. This is where they're starting. I'm not quite sure who that or what's in that cup, but it's looking a little bit purple. We will have to see. Doing it for the love of the game is Twin Moon. May be the greenest member of the Icon Division roster, even though they're purple. And who better to be a gatekeeper than Unchained? He loves gatekeeping. This will be a singles one-on-one contest. Disqualifications, countouts, rope breaks, that is all here. And it's no shocker that Kaito is standing above Unchained. towering above him. As Unchained gets some kicks off drop kick. And of course, wasting no time with telling everybody in the arena what he's all about. As Kaido pushes Unchained into the corner. Referee's gonna break it up. They do get a clean break, but Kaido with that right hand into the corner, kip up. Unchained, though, bounces right back like springs. Ooh, just rubbing the foot of his boot onto the face. Off the ropes. Ooh, clothesline. Wicked clothesline from Unchained. The king of the clothesline. Really enjoying those close-ups as Kaido, once again, collar and elbow tie-up. Kaido overpowering Chain, pushing him against the ropes. Referee wants to make sure they don't stay there for too long. Another clean break, and Kaido with that right hand, catching him, slaps him, chops him, keeping him in this corner. Chain's got nowhere to go. Tosses him, hip toss. Referee making a better door than a window right now as Kaido rolls to the outside. Chain going up top, cross body to the floor, opening the show, already spilling to the outside. The ring can barely contain the action. Reversal back into the ring. Making sure the ref's job's easy getting into the ring early. Kick to the side. Chops and punches. And a reversal Chain with some right hands of his own. Lobbing them overheads. He's got to throw them up high to even hit Kaido's head. Or Kato, excuse me. Into that corner again. They love this left corner, the challenger's corner. Scoop slam. Oh, and a forearm kick. Back of the head. And just a combination of kicks and punches takes Chain down. Could we see the newcomer pick up their win, shoulder count, or shoulders up, count at 2. Nearly taking Chain all the way down. Catching that forearm. Not wanting to get caught into another combination. Looking for an uppercut. Doesn't catch it. Poison Rana! Poison Rana spiking Chain's head. Oh, what is he? What was that? A little fake out punch. Kato, Twin Moon up top. Dark side of the moonsault to put Chain away in their first ever match. And they do it in a pretty effective manner. Putting the MPW locker room on notice. The newcomer came to play on the grandest stage of MPW. An impressive first match as we'll move on to our second match, a grudge match between friends next. Do you want me to do predictions for you? If you want to do predictions for me, let me know. Or if you want to, feel free, but you don't have to if you don't want to. If you guys want predictions, I can do predictions as well. Like I can be on that if you guys would like that. T going, who assaulted my bestie? Me. Now it's you, T. I'm making it you. I'm just kidding. Now it's gonna be you. But if you guys want predictions, I'll be down. If you would like to do predictions, T, I would appreciate it, but you don't have to. Alright. And yeah, we'll see if Rize is we'll see if Rize is able to compete tonight. You don't mind? Then I would appreciate it, absolutely. Okay, I'm good that the audio sounded good and everything. So thank you guys for letting me know. Oh shoot, I was gonna check something. Still uncertain, still uncertain. Well, if the medic, we'll have to see how the medics, you know, we will, we will see. I'm trying to think if I planned anything. I could have done something fun, but I gotta double check something next match. I have to remember that. Okay. Let's get back into the action. Next match coming up. Oh, hopefully this is in... Ooh, let me actually... Okay. Let me double check, because I want entrances to go in a specific way, and I feel like they're not going to go in a specific way. Yep, I'm so glad I checked. Okay, I need them to swap. I need them to swap. Okay, cool. I'm so glad I did that. And then I can also check my other thing real quick. Sweet. Bum 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 na 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 na. Okay. I think that's fine, hopefully. We'll have to double check if everything's broken now. But if I do this... Let me see... Let me see if I can do this. Because I want something to happen. We'll do this. Okay. Hopefully that works. It might not work. And then edit this match. Participants and just swap them around. Alright. Now let me double check. All these are set. Cool. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. Alright. Let's get it in. Oh. It is time for a grudge match between former friends, allies, partners, if you will. On Thursday this week, Garreth Unported assaulted Merlin after his match, sending a message to his former friend that he wants to see him on the biggest stage in MPW at See You Next Time. Garreth Unported used to be good friends with Merlin, but have somewhat since they've been torn apart. It seems like Emrys was the stake that struck a wedge in between these two. And like brothers, you may fight, but you still love each other no matter what. And I think that's the message Garreth wants to send to Merlin, that if we need to understand each other, we have to do the oldest tradition in the world, and that's kick the hell out of each other. The oldest form of therapy. Garreth sees the road that Merlin's going down, and he doesn't like it. I mean, you just look at MintyClovers. You see the influence that Emrys can have on people, and it seems like Garreth wants to get there before it's too late. Does Merlin see it? We are uncertain. But he is here tonight. to face Garreth one-on-one, and what is happening? Merlin, with that green magic, that green mist we know from Empress Morgana surrounding him. Merlin doesn't look all quite there. And this might just be exactly what Garreth was worrying about. As if his eyes have rolled back in his skull, Merlin is completely untethered by the magic barrier we put around the arena. I don't even know what to say. This is bone-chilling. What is in for? What is Garreth in for? With Merlin. It is almost like he's not even himself. And maybe Garreth has to beat some sense back into him. Garreth Unported versus who I can only assume is Merlin. One-on-one, and the match is out the gate. Ducks the big boot, running, and now a shoulder and elbow tie-up. Garreth grabbing him under his arm. We're going to see some technical wrestling. Garreth and Merlin haven't been able to see each other, or haven't really been working together since all of Season 2, after Garreth was essentially ostracized from his group for not being able to contend for the Icon Division Championship. And since then, these two, who seemingly were inseparable, have had many issues. Snapmare. Garreth in complete control of this hold right now. Oh my god, wrenching on the neck of Merlin. Trying to wear him down already. And Merlin's got nowhere to go. And driving that knee to the back. Garreth going up top, moonsault! Landing already, looking to end it. Right here, put his friend out. Kick out at 1. And a standing shooting star press from Garreth. Garreth on the second rope this time. Hurricane Rana. Garreth 450 off the... going for a swinging neck breaker. Garreth off the ropes and a clothesline. Just like Chain, that one lobbing Twin Moon's head off in the previous match. Garreth up top again off the corner of the ropes, forearm. It has been all Garreth since opening bell. Merlin doesn't quite look like... Oh my god, flipping DDT. Merlin might be out of it already. Sometimes you just have to take it to your friend and put them in their place. It didn't seem like Merlin was fully there in the match, but Garreth, in super quick succession, putting Merlin out. It almost seemed like the moment the bell rang, the first strike, Garreth had him. And Garreth seems pretty pleased with himself as we'll move on to our first championship match of the night. Dude, Merlin was getting his ass beat so much that I had to like click on my controller and make sure I wasn't controlling him. I was like, am I not controlling him? Am I controlling him right now? And he's not attacking back? No, I was not controlling him. Me thinking that after he already kicked out at 1, I was like, am I controlling him? I don't know I don't know what the fuck's going on with him. Alright. That's so funny. That's what matches look like when we don't have resiliency on everyone. Merlin was on something. Potentially. As we will move on to the next match of the night. The first championship being defended. I pray to God that this person is the champion right now, because I genuinely don't remember who the openweight champion is. But I'm pretty sure it's Glitchy. Speaking of championships and stuff, I should probably get my book out that I write everything down. Yeah, Glitchy... I'm pretty sure Glitchy beat Flair for it, so... Hopefully. It's been so long, I don't know how to double-check things anymore. Alright, let's get into the next match. Let's see... See, this is the thing that I'm actually kind of excited with MPW before we get into this next match. So, I talked about it before, but this game has way more payback options than the last game we played, and so Resiliency was like the only one that was kind of good. Everything else was like either just didn't work, half of them didn't work in universe mode, and half of them were like nothing and would very rarely be used. Like I think Flair used the brass knuckles like twice maybe in his entire career, but so this game has like tons more, which maybe we'll see, maybe we won't. So I'm kind of like, I don't want everyone to have resiliency, because that was why matches would go like, every time they did their finisher, someone would kick out, because they had resiliency, which was a free kick out, basically. And so it felt kind of meh. So this is how this game's going to go now. It's going to be very interesting to see how matches go, because there's going to be people that have overalls way higher than someone else, and an overall way lower, and neither of them can have resiliency, which means there's a pretty fair chance that either of them could win. It's quite cool. Not that there wasn't a fair chance either person could win the other one, because everyone had resiliency, but it's just like, I feel like if you had better stats, you usually won, because you could last longer, where these matches are going to run shorter. I will say that both Merlin and Garreth have considerably low overalls, so it's funny how that match went. Okay. Are there more than resiliency? I never knew that, and I played 3 of the last 4 games. Well, they had, like, more than resiliency before, but they have way more now. Like, I think last game had resiliency, move stealer, low blow, brass knuckles, run-in, I think were the ones that you could get, and mist, poison mist. And the last one we played, not necessarily the last game. And run-in didn't work in universe mode, so it didn't make any sense. And then this one has, like, resiliency, paparazzi, freeze, bully, powder, mist, fireball, power up, rage. Like, it has all these different abilities that are a lot uniquer and more fun, because you can have people become, like, really strong. Like, there's Iron Jaw, which makes it so you can't get stunned and stuff. And so if we have a character that's, like, very strong, we can give them the very strong power-ups versus or if we have someone that's like rude, they'll bully the ref. Okay. Oh. Let's get into this match. 10 squats, god damn it. So annoying. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh, evil laughter. Very true. If you guys redeem anything while I'm in the match, I'm not doing them, so. Okay, let's get into it. Oh. It is time for the open weight championship match, where the challengers are randomly selected from either divisions to challenge for the open weight championship in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And the challenger selected will be Potato. I'm pretty sure, if my memory serves me correctly, we saw Potato in this... not in this... It might have been in this match. I can't remember. We saw Potato here last season, at least, at See You Next Time. And Potato is looking to get his first championship in MPW history. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride is Potato. The Tiger Lily of MPW going up against this behemoth. Leaving the championship to the referee, reminding Rize, who is still in questionable condition of which she will be able to, or whether or not she'll be able to compete tonight. Rize is reminding everyone who may have forgotten she still holds the Idol Division Golden Opportunity, which allows her to cash in at any point to receive an Idol Division Championship match. The openweight champion could be a double champion. Could leave a double champion tonight. The absolute behemoth beast that is Glitchy, the openweight championship on the line. The referee showing our competitors what it's all about. The Blue Chipper Championship defended 2 times as many times as the World Championships. Falls count anywhere, anything goes as long as the referee knows what's up. Clothesline by Glitchy. This is going to be 2 big, beefy boys bumping into each other. How do you go up against someone the size of Glitchy? There's no training for this. When she stands tall above all of her opponents, the tallest member of MPW, Snapmare, off the ropes, big boot, but rolls out of the way. Potato shoulder tackles, but just how sturdy Glitchy is. Nothing, it was like nothing even ran into her. Off the ropes again, take 2, this time it connects. And a big elbow drop. Straight to the heart of Potato. Working over the nerves. Another running into Glitchy again, but she's just such a solid. She's like a tree trunk. What is Glitchy looking for here? Maybe like a pile driver powerbomb. Whatever it was, Potato overpowered her. It's got her in the championship corner. Glitchy gets the elbow up. Sends Potato into the corner. Clothesline, but cancels it out with that elbow. Catches her, gets behind. Dragon suplex to Glitchy with the Northern Light pin. Nearly seeing a new champion. Right hand from Glitchy gets behind Potato and a headbutt to the back of the neck. That is a devastating, deadly spot to be in as we make it to the outside right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. As you know, there's no countouts, no disqualifications, and they can pin or submit their opponent anywhere in the ring or outside it. As Glitchy gets driven into the solid steel steps. Sends him in again. And for a 3rd time, Potato driving it home. Potato, what is Potato looking for? I haven't seen Potato on the top rope in years, if ever. Over the steel steps and the post. An unnecessary risk pays off. Working over the legs. What is Potato looking for now? Maybe looking for an equalizer under the ring. A sledgehammer in the hands of Potato. Clothesline landing on the sledgehammer, but quickly back up to his feet, sending her into the barricade. Goes for a big boot, but didn't count the distance. Glitchy trying to scoop up Potato, but he's so thick. Potato, German suplex! German suplex on the floor! That is going to readjust Glitchy's spine. And driven with the sledgehammer for one good hit before knocked out of his hands once again. Elbow drop to the back. Glitchy now giving Potato a taste of his own medicine. These, ooh, landing on the sledgehammer with that elbow drop miss. Potato wants her off him. Slowly making his way. Stepping on the ankle of Glitchy. You want to target the base of this tall Amazon of a woman. Sends her back into the ring. Potatoes quickly to follow suit. Onto that second rope. Looking for a knee drop. Couldn't quite make the distance. Recovers seamlessly. Goes for the cover. Could Glitchy be out? Oh, almost a new champion. I held my breath there. As Glitchy barely seems that German suplex might have discombobulated her. Clothesline, another hefty shot. And now Potato looking to put his name in the history books. Up on his shoulder. Sends her off the ropes. Sits her up. Pulls her to her knee. Boot! Maybe looking for that knee drop again. No. Waiting for Glitchy to get into position. Ooh! Miscalculated or countered by Glitchy, and it could be that Glitchy was playing possum. Went to Goozle him, I think, but reversal after reversal. Sending Potato in the corner. Glitchy does look slow, but not completely out of it yet. Putting Potato up top. What is Glitchy looking for? Whatever it was, Potato thwarts it. Climbing safely down. Uppercut catches him. Rocks him back and forth. Forearm. Right hand. Potato. Plunge to the champion. In the center of the ring. New champion. Referee slapping Glitchy on the way down to put insult to injury. Potato picking up his first ever MPW championship. Potato is the open weight champion. As we'll move on to the tag team championship match, where the titles will be defended by Bonk and Dragthulu next. That was crazy. I'm happy we actually saw a finishing move in a match. That's the first finishing move. That's so funny. Alright, let's hope that, I knew you were going to do push-ups. I knew you were. Alright. Well, gives me time to load up the other match. I knew you were going to do that. I don't got space near my desk, so I'm going across the room. Okay. Squeaky chair. Also, if I'm reading this correctly... If I'm reading this correctly, Glitchy might have the shortest openweight championship reign ever. I think she's tied, actually, with Rocky. 9 days. I think she's tied with Rocky and Angel. 9 days. She had it. She won it because she won it at a weird time. She won it on week 59, and this is week 60 Saturday. So it would have been a week to week 60 plus the 2 days to Saturday. So it's 2 days in universe. In real life, she held it for a really long time. Okay. I'm happy for Potato Man. I've been wanting Potato to get a championship forever, and I feel like the Openweight Championship could be good for him. Okay, let's get into the Tag Team Championship match. A lot of these matches have been going quick, but it also doesn't feel like it's been super quick. Let's get into it. It's going to feel long by the last episode we record. All right, let's get into it. All right, it is time for the Tag Team Champions to defend. And the last, or the only Tag Team Champions to ever exist are both in this match. The challengers, La Primera, the tag team of Empress Morgana and MPW, were the first Tag Team Champions to ever exist. And now they're going up against Bonk and Dragthulu, who dethroned them. MPW and Emrys. I don't know how Emrys feels about the loss of Merlin, but it seems like she's showing off her prized possession that is MPW. The muscle. If MPW is the body of the snake, Emrys is the head. And you know what they say, you want to cut off the head of the snake before it can bite. Looking to get their Tag Team Championships back and be the first ever 2-time Tag Team Champions. And just look at the size of MPW. How do you go up against someone the size of that with cybernetic enhancements? Empress Morgana. And MPW looking very strong. Won the Tag Team #1 Contenders Tournament to be here. Two on two against the Tag Team Champions themselves, though. These two already know they can dethrone the champs. Leaving the titles for a very specific reason. You might think that these two are just forgetful, but unlike Glitchy, them leaving the titles in the back is a statement that will be explained momentarily. The Tag Team Champions. If I'm Dragthulu and I'm Bonk, I'm feeling pretty confident coming into this match because we already know that we can take down MPW and Emrys. We've done it before, we just have to do it again. But for the first time, these two will have a match unlike any other match out there. This is the first, or not the first time, but this is one of the, or one of the first ever. We finally got it with the Athletic Commission. We talked to them. The boss upstairs confirmed that this is possible. This will be contested in a tag team match. That's right. You must tag your opponents to be able to be the legal participant in the match. You must hold the tag ropes in your corner. It is a tag team match. And this is why the new tag team championships are being revealed for the first time ever in MPW history. Dragthulu and Bonk haven't even seen them before. This is what they're fighting for. Emrys Morgana will start as the legal participant for her team. Dragthulu starting as his legal participant for his team. And the match begins. You must tag in your opponent while they're in your corner, holding the tag ropes, throws him already into the ref doing some shenanigans. And only the legal participants may be pinned or submitted. As Emrys takes down Dragthulu, a history is being made with this tag team match. Off the ropes, lion salt by Emrys. Sending into the corner. Dragthulu getting the reversal, sending Emrys into her own corner. MPW gets a cheap shot from the corner with that right hand. Dragthulu shoved it off, though. With Emrys, you never know. It's always a little bit of a dangerous predicament to be up against a submission specialist such as her. She can tap you out at any point as quickly as possible. Goes for the cover, hooks the leg. And Bonk goes to break it up. Bonk already maybe sensing Dragthulu in trouble. He grabs him in between his thighs. Some guys might fall asleep from that. Might be so comfortable. You never know what kind of mind games Emrys is planning. Sends her off the ropes. That reversal drops under. Jumps over. Kick to the chest. And now Dragthulu gets Emrys into his corner, tagging in Bonk. This is where the numbers game are going to become an interesting challenge. Kip up, though. Gets caught for a roll-up. Emrys, 2. Oh, not nearly a 2 count, just a 1 count. Bonk trying to snag that victory. You can see this is where tag team wrestling becomes a unique form of wrestling because you have to work with your partner while also fighting a singles match, basically. So the people that can harness that power of that corner, be able to tag in their opponents, isolate their opponent, it could turn easily into a 2-on-1. And as we see this, double kicks. Bonk getting it into a foot sandwich. And now flipping Bonk over for a Boston Crab submission. Looks like Emrys is trying to teach MPW submission holds, but MPW immediately gets countered. And just pushing Bonk off. We know how strong Bonk can be, but someone like MPW just pushing him off, that just shows the strength of MPW. And a chop. Bonk staring down the beast. Has to still his fears. Hooks him under. Goes for a suplex. Bonk slipping out from under her and takes out the knee. Bumps into him, trying for that shoulder tackle. But when a unstoppable force meets an immovable object, power slam 2. Dragthulu, confident his partner's going to kick out. And now just mounting on top of Bonk. Hammer fists and forearms with those mechanical attachments of MPW. The damage being done, tagging in Emrys. And Emrys quick to the assault. Another lion salt! Speaking of salts, this time Dragthulu's seen enough, breaking it up before it could even get to a 1 count. Double stomp. He rolls out of the way and takes her down. Exactly what he was trying to do to MPWorld. With force sends her into the corner. Not looking for the tag quite yet, though. Looking to maybe drive her into the post. Into the ring post. Has Emerson the corner. Dumping her. On her back. And now trying to send her back into the corner. Emerson reverses this time. Looking for something. Maybe he's going to give Bonk a taste of his own medicine. Bonk rolls her up. Goes for the cover. One. No, not even a 1 count. Too early to call it for the champions. Looking to retain. Bonk wanting to end this as quickly as possible. Making sure he takes every opportunity to go for the pin. Bonk back up onto his feet. Ducking the grabs. Right hands launching into Bonk. Oh, the forearms pushing him further into his own corner. Now targeting the outside of the leg and the chest. The Taekwondo skills and the Muay Thai skills of Emerson Morgana showing right through. Hooking him again with these educated feet. Kick to the back of the leg and the body. Drag trying to call for Bonk. Knows he's in trouble. Clothesline. As Dragthulu is near helpless as Bonk barely gets the tag up. And now Dragthulu and MPWorld going at it. Nearly knocking her down. Got about halfway there. Dragthulu trying to get some offense off, but for MPWorld it's so easy to just bounce off Big Boot ducked. Double axe handle also blocked. Bringing him all around the ring for a power slam. Shaking the entire arena. MPWorld sensing maybe that's the end, trying to pull him away from the ropes, but Dragthulu getting back up, sending him over his knee. Dragthulu now desperate tag. Tucks that kick, gets out of the way. Bonk trying for his partner, natural one! Natural one from MPWorld. Looking to put him away. Goes on him. Choke slam. Backbreaker. MPWorld looking to be the new champion. Dragthulu breaks it up. Bonk back up. Can't get the running. Clothesline. MPWorld thought she had it. Dragthulu broke up the pin. Ducks the grab. Gets caught again. Tries to put him in the corner. Referee in the way. Goes for it again this time. Finally does it. Black powder from the corner. Hooks the leg on Bonk again. 1, 2. New champions. 2-time champions. La Primera. La Primera once again securing the gold. Or the black and purple, if you will. MPWorld and Emrys showing why they're at the top of the tag division. New champions galore. Will it be the same for the Icon division? Up next. Snazzy belts. I'm a pretty big fan of it personally. I like the belts a lot. I asked this in the Discord. The Discord, you get a lot of tidbits of information from me every once in a while, but I asked in the Discord if people would still think the championships look cool if they didn't have text on them, and people said, I still think it's a cool design, and I said, good, because I like this way better than the other tag belts that we had that were like snowflakes. She gonna take Pupper out to pee? Sounds good. I can make sure we get the stuff going. What's up, Connor? Ugh. I knew it. Let me do the tallies for this first. I don't have La Primera when they won the championship. I'm pretty sure it was on the. I'm pretty sure, or I don't know. I don't know when it would have been. It could have been one of the missing shows. I can't remember, but also, Did we like the stock the squats are out of stock? I wonder if I put a stock for push-ups. I might have to. Um, but what is it called? But did you guys see the tag matches? They don't go on for 50 years. I was actually shocked when Dragthulu broke up the pin twice. At least I think he did. Because whenever I tested them, I don't know what it's doing, but I think in this game they have a system where like you can only break up the pin one per person, or like there's a long time limit in between, so you can actually have tag matches go on. And some of the tag matches I did for testing were super good. So I was like, we're going to try actually have the tag division. I'm actually going to double check because so far nobody has come out with their titles, and I'm not sure why. So I'm going to go double check that this person has their championship, because for some reason everybody has gone out without their championships. Okay. It does say he has the championship, so hopefully that works. Sorry, I'm going to get to the thing. So they held Drag and Bonk held the tag titles for 35 days. I'm gonna have to figure out when Emrys Morgana and Beeps won the first titles because I don't remember. But they defended it at least once, which means they defended it like every other. So it means they would have went through a month, defended it, went through another month, and then had to fight. So it would have been like 4 months at least. So is that right? No, wait. 35 days is completely wrong. I don't know why I wrote that. Um, let me double check this. I don't know why I did 35. That's not even close to the number. 15. They did it for 15 weeks. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't. I'm like, wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Dragthulu and Bonk had it forever. Um, okay. So 15 times 7, 105 days. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go do the push-ups real quick, and then I will be back. Also, Rize, let me know what the doctors say. Because we got one more match. Let me know what the doctors say. And I don't wanna spoil anything, but I feel like this match is gonna go quick. Uh, she's doing some stretches. So you can also DM me if you don't wanna. You can also DM me your answer if you want. Um. All right. Let's load up this match. I don't know why I didn't load it up. um. Oh, is that real? I don't think that's real, but we'll have to test that out. Okay. Okay, sounds good, Rize. Well, it sucks because I have so many, opinions of what I want to do, and I just can't think of what I want to do. Huh. Okay, I think I have an idea. I have an idea if the option works in game, because I looked up something, and if this option works in game, it will make my life super easier. But if not, I will. I think we'll think of something else. Okay, let's get into it. It is time for the semi-main event of the evening. We will have the Icon Division Championship defended here tonight. The #1 contender, FlairZero, looking to get that championship back, dropped the openweight championship, and much like many openweight champions before him, will this be a trade-in option for him? Flair looking to get his championship back from Greg, looking at the statistics, so far no one has been able to retain their championship coming into CNX time. So can Flair regain the championship after a record-tying 140 days? Can he do it? FlairZero, one of the greatest Icon Division champions in MPW history, facing the man that took it all away from him. The ever silent but deadly Greg. The Greg Nation is all the music he needs as he looks to defend his Icon Division Championship for the second time in his career. Everybody counted out Greg as a one-off, as just a joke, but he has become a sensation amongst the MPW audience and is now the Icon Division champion, making waves in this division and making waves in his own group, the Coalition. Some people have the conversation that if Greg was the one to win the championship... Oh, you're holding it upside down. You're holding... Oh, there you go. If some would say that if he win the championship over someone like B.A. Tycho, is B.A. Tycho fit to lead? The Greg Nation on their feet for their champion. But I would not put Flair out. This man is focused. He is ready to get his hands on the championship once again. FlairZero in the challenger's corner. Looking fully ready. On the opposite side, the champion, Greg. Nobody knows what this man looks under the mask. Who could it? It could be anyone under the mask. It could even be Rize. The doctors are still talking about her condition, but it seems like Rize could potentially defend the championship here tonight. We'll have to see in that match. But it is looking like a potential recovery. We'll have to see. They obviously don't want to send anybody out into the ring and get them hurt even further. FlairZero versus Greg one-on-one. Who will come out the victor? Slow and steady out the gates. Greg getting some kicks and punches in. Northern Light suplex to the challenger. Already with that explosive energy. Greg sending Flair outside the ring. Looking to fly drop kick through the middle rope. And of course, if I may remind you, championship advantage. If Greg loses on the outside of the ring or to a disqualification, he does not lose the championship. He loses the match. For FlairZero to become the new Icon Division champion, he must pin or submit Greg inside the ring. Flair on the top of the barricade. What is he looking for? 5 count, double axe handle. Flair's getting back in the ring, but he's breaking the count. Expertly done. He wants to make sure that he doesn't have a count out. Oh, reversal sending Greg back into the ring. Flair doing everything to get his championship back. Off the middle rope, drop kick. Grabbing Greg by the arm. Stomping on the phalanges. The fingies even. Flair up top. Double axe handle gets caught on the top rope though. That could have hurt his arm, but I think he just barely got out of it. Unscathed. Sending him into the challenger's corner, saying, this is where you belong. Chops to the chest. Flips Greg around. Strike to the back. Setting Greg on the middle rope. For a hanging neck breaker. Greg now, ooh, grabbing Flair by the back of the head. In a submission hold. Got it locked in tight. Flair, though, a little too early to try and go for a submission hold. Flair had it as Greg and Flair back and forth. Greg saying, come on, show me what you got. Chops and punches. And Flair takes him down. Going up top, miscalculation. And Greg with the moonsault. Hooks the leg. Kick out of 1. Oh, trying to fight on the apron. Greg hitting Flair in position for the crowd to count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, just beating on the chest of FlairZero. The anomaly that is Greg. Setting the count back to 1. Rolls him onto the ground some more. This is Greg's favorite position to be in. He can spend as much time as he wants on the outside. Climbing onto the top rope. pointing to that one fan in the crowd. Off the rope, flying forearm lands and eats shit. Flair getting Greg back into the ring. What is Flair looking for? Something on the outside. Hurricane Rana off the top rope springboard. Flair's pulling out different moves. He knows he can't be the same Flair going up against the Greg that beat him. Greg fighting out of the corner, catches it, hooks him, gets him over, trying to fight him over for that Boston Crab. In the center of the ring, Greg's got nowhere to go. We can see a new champion right here. Greg could tap, but Flair lets it go. I don't know if that was a wise choice by Flair. He lets go. And what is Flair looking for at the top rope? Oh my god, a show-off tightrope walk. And it just might have been the biggest mistake of Flair's career. It could cost him the Icon Division Championship. 1, 2, no! Kick out at 2. The spear wasn't enough. Moonsault. Now Greg's going to the top rope. Double stomp. Shitty little double stomp. Rolls and stands up. Knee caught by Flair. Dragon screw leg whip. And Flair thinks he might have it. 2, new champion. Greg might have gassed himself there. He took the opportunity and took the wind out of Greg's sail. FlairZero must have been watching some Japanese tapes, pulling that out of Takahashi's playbook. The Dragon Screw leg whip for the win. As we will move on to the main event of the night, the Idol Division Championship is going to be defended, or will be on the line, but will it be defended as we go next? That's also what happens when you don't have, resiliency. To be fair, though, I will say this about that match. Greg has, like, the worst overall in MPW right now, I'm pretty sure. And Flair has, like, one of the highest. So, so that is probably part of the issue. The fact that Greg has been winning matches in general, when Greg came out and started doing shit, I was like, holy fuck, Greg's gonna win. I'm gonna see if this has... Oh my gosh, can I do this? Oh wait, no, I gotta do free mode. Can I do this? Is this gonna be... How does this work? Oh wait, okay. Oh no. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Okay, let me play around. Let me cook, chat. I think we can do something here that could be quite fun. I really hope, because I know that they've changed stuff and have made certain things better, and I will give them props to that. Can I do this? Can I do this? Why is this not letting me do it? Why is this not letting me do it? Okay, let me double, triple check something. There's an option, but it's not allowing me to select it, and I don't know why. So I need to double check. Let me cook. Let me cook. I think. Okay, come on. Let's work this out. Let's figure it out. Okay. Then maybe I want to change this. This is not working. Oh. That's... Huh. What? Okay. I hate that nobody can give me an answer. Is this even... Oh, I don't get it. Okay, I'm so confused. I feel like I'm looking into this and everybody's giving me completely differing information that doesn't help at all. Okay. I mean... Oh. That is... Okay. So the one thing I want to do... So the one thing I want to do cannot be done only on PLEs. It can be done on any other show for some reason. But it just can't be done on PLEs. Which makes no sense at all. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Why do they do stupid shit? Like, truthfully, why do they do stupid shit? Okay, can I just do this? Okay, we're gonna try something, and I might just get more frustrated as we progressively go on, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna see if this just makes me pissed, but I believe in the stupidity of this. Used to be able to import shows into things. Okay. And then okay. And then I feel like this is just gonna piss me off more, but we're going to try it. Guys, this is already annoying me. Okay. Okay. That should work. Okay. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And then okay. I think what they want us to do is this. And then this. And then this. Okay. And then okay. I think I want to do that. Okay, can I do this? No. Can I do this? Okay. Oh! Are we going to work? That would be cool. I like how you guys are just talking about fries. Okay, sorry. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Let's try this, and hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. But wait, okay, no, that is... I think that's right. Okay. If I save this... Actually, because I feel like they're gonna fuck it up, I'm gonna change it. Because I feel like they're gonna fuck it up. And you know what? It will make it for more interesting. Let's try that. Because I feel like they're gonna fuck it up and I haven't tested it yet. Okay. Are you guys ready? We ready? Okay. Let's get it. Okay. Hopefully this works. I don't know how this is gonna work, but we'll see. I really hope it works exactly how I want it to work. Let's get into it. It is time for the main event of the evening. For the Idol Division Championships, fate will be determined. Finally. Entering in first, the champion. It looks like Rize might, in fact, be medically cleared to compete. Must have pushed past the doctors and made her way to the ramp, to the stage. Wanting to make sure nobody got in her way. Rize was attacked by someone outside the arena venue tonight, right at the beginning of the show, and it seems like that hasn't put her out, but could it affect her in this match? The Idol Division champion with over 200 days as champion. If I should have done this, but that would be, I think, oh, that's a lot of days. I gotta get a calculator for this one. $250 days as champion. Nearly a calendar year. Just 100 or over 100 days short of a calendar year. As the self-proclaimed Panda Archon herself and the leader of the Shogunate, Rize, are they here? Speaking of the Shogunate, strangely absent from ringside. You usually don't see the Panda Archon without her team members, but it seems like they are in the back. Maybe even, I mean, we can only speculate, but maybe even they were against Rize coming out for this match. We don't know the underlying effects of this injury. Can the final boss of the Idol Division secure her title once again? The Idol Division champion having everybody raise the finger, number 1 in the Idol Division. She's making an eye with her finger for the Idol Division. The title that had become synonymous with Rize winning it in the second premium live event of MPW. Soaking it all in on the grandest stage of them all. The longest reigning champion in MPW history, nearly doubling any person's reign. The second longest title reign in history is tied for FlairZero and Zarataro, I believe, 140 days, which is nearly half as long as Rize's title reign. And of course, the challenger, ShmeepsWorld, the winner of the #1 contenders tournament, clawed her way up to this point. We almost saw a Shogunate v Shogunate match for the main event of this show, but ShmeepsWorld clinched it, cinched the win, and is looking to become the Idol Division champion once more. ShmeepsWorld was the second Idol Division champion ever, and looking to put a second one under her belt, but can ShmeepsWorld do it against the seemingly unbeatable champion of Rize? ShmeepsWorld and Rize have had a checkered past with matches before. Shmeeps has challenged Rize on multiple occasions. But could this be the one? The 1 in 250. ShmeepsWorld is known for taking down strong champions. ShmeepsWorld was the one to dethrone Draven in the season 1, where Draven was going undefeated. Shmeeps was the first one to defeat her, and was the one to take that title away from her. But when you look across the ring at someone like Rize, that fire, that determination in her eyes, you don't know what could be going on behind that as Rize and Shmeeps stare each other down. The Idol Division Championship on the line. Rize versus Shmeeps for the Idol Division Championship. And a crucifix driver from Rize as we start off the match already. We'll have to see for any sort of underlying injuries or any slow movements from Rize, the champion. We'll have to see how serious the damage that had already been dealt. She's had a whole night's rest so far of this show, but some of these matches went quick, man. Rolls through. Super kick to the gut. Combination jawbreaker by Rize. Grabs the foot. Elbows onto the knee. And now shoulder and elbow tie up. Test of strength. Rize is going to win the test of strength. Twisting that arm. Trying to wear down the ligaments of the arm. Shmeeps now reversing it and takes Rize down. Missing a couple punches. Judo toss or hip toss. ShmeepsWorld saying, come on. Is that all you got? Another test of strength, these two. And Shmeeps wins this one. Takes it with a Irish whip. Back and forth and a single leg drop kick, point blank. Rize going up to the top. Shmeeps getting back into the ring. And an elbow just slightly missing. Double stomp rolls through. And a forearm, another wild forearm from Rize. Sweeps the leg. Goes for the cover on the champion. Nearly a 2 count, but not enough to put Rize away. Kick to the back. And Shmeeps looking for something. Trying to set her up in the corner. We know a lot of dangerous maneuvers that Shmeeps can do from this corner. Rize wants out. Back and forth. As both of the opponents or the members of this match stop as Glitchy reminding everyone at the beginning of the night the Idol Division Championship is on notice, looking to make this a triple threat for the championship. Glitchy lost the Openweight Championship. Mandible Claw! Glitchy lost the Openweight Championship. Could this be Glitchy's trade-in? Glitchy already wrestled tonight, catching both Shmeeps and Rize off guard, which also means this is a triple threat, meaning that Rize doesn't even have to be pinned to lose the championship. Glitchy said, "Kiss my ass," and Shmeeps doesn't take too kindly. But Shmeeps now realizing there's no countouts and potentially no disqualifications as it's switched to a triple threat. And a clothesline. Glitchy taking it. Rize, Glitchy, and Shmeeps electric chair drop. Glitchy fighting off both of the opponents. Both of her opponents. Rize and Shmeeps taking it to her. Being the only... She's not the only one that was... She's the only one not sanctioned for this match. Off the ropes. Tries to go for a scoop slam maybe. Ducks the pop. Goes for a Hurricane Rana from ShmeepsWorld. Doesn't quite connect. Rolls through. Rize sweeps the leg. And now it's Rize and Shmeeps in the ring. Powerbomb reversal, and it is no DQ. Glitchy grabs that Singapore cane. Ducks under. But Glitchy gets in the way. Now Rize and Shmeeps gonna be having a temporary partnership, and it doesn't last too long as they are immediately back at it, trying to take out the fresher member of the group. Head kick. Glitchy with a clothesline. ShmeepsWorld hooks Glitchy. What? No, not even a 1 count. Trying to steal the championship right out from under him. Foiling Glitchy's plans. Snapmare. Cartwheel over. Kick to the head. Rize's back up to her feet on the outside. Hanging Glitchy to dry. Champion going under the ring. Got a steel chair. Oh, discus. Forearm. Champion sends Glitchy into the ring. Inverted DDT. Shmeeps pulls out a bat. It looks like they are just emptying the bottom of the ring. And a stomp to Glitchy. Shmeeps might capitalize here. Has Rize up on her shoulders. Goes to hook the leg on Glitchy. 1, 2. ShmeepsWorld. Oh, 3. Almost a 3. ShmeepsWorld nearly taking it from Rize. Glitchy nearly having her plans foiled. Shmeeps. Falcon. No Falcon Arrow. Reversal by Glitchy. Rize plotting her time to step in. Trying to go after Shmeeps, maybe. Plotting the moment. Attacks Glitchy. Shmeeps gets in on the action. Super kick to the chest. Big kick to the gut. Snapmare. once again rolls through and a kick to the head. Shmeeps with the drop kick. Shmeeps has everybody. Once again, drop kick to Glitchy. 1, 2, 3. Shmeeps pinning Glitchy for the win. Ending the 250-day title reign without having to pin the champion. ShmeepsWorld, through all the odds, picks up the win. Look at that. ShmeepsWorld is the Idol Division champion. To end off MPW, see you next time. We will see you guys in Season 3. I didn't know what else to say, so I kind of just edited it very badly. But so you can't do cash-ins. Also, okay, so this was what I was going to do. This is what I was going to do. Is I was going to have Rize, or I was going to have Glitchy cash in on Rize after the match, but I could not tell. The game was not sharing the information well enough that I couldn't figure out if the match with Shmeeps was still going to be a title match. And I'm like, I can't have it not be a title match. So I'll have to test that interaction another time off stream. And we'll see how it works. Because if it's a non-title match, then it works perfectly fine, because that works for any other situation. But this worked for a different situation. The golden opportunists in this season went 0 for 2 because neither of them won. But yeah. It's kind of cool though that Shmeeps pinned Glitchy, so Rize technically still still has never been pinned kind of vibes. But yeah, 250 days total. I kind of wanted to get to a full calendar year, but yeah, I didn't know what to do. I had a bunch of different ideas for what we could have done, but I just needed I needed to have like an idea in mind. Yeah, Rize did want to like get severely injured, and I was like, we don't need to do that though. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna run an ad, but I want to talk about what's gonna happen coming up, because let me also double check everything, because there's okay, I'm going to quickly, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. I'm going to run an ad, so if you guys don't want to watch an ad, get up for 3 minutes or something and go do something and get some water or things. I'll be right back. I'll put you guys on the BRB screen, and I'm going to figure out what I want to do. But this next show is going to be a little bit experimental. So you guys can either say, this sounds like a really dumb idea, we don't like it, after the first episode, or you can say, you know what, I'm kind of interested in it. I kind of like it. I think this is off topic. Sorry, I'm switching all around. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of this idea that I'm going to be doing. I'm not going to tell you the idea before the episode starts, because I like punishing myself. But let me know what you guys think. And then also on the topic of Rize, I had a lot of different ideas, because I was like, Rize could get attacked, and then we could play the whole game of like Rize got attacked. We have a different match to do it. And then maybe we find out who the attacker is. Rize comes back, says she's the champion or whatever. And I was like, that's kind of an interesting idea. But I still like the idea. We still have some sort of semblance of a storyline of like who attacked Rize. So I like it. But yeah, I'll put you guys on the BRB screen, and I will be right back. Okay, wait. I don't want to end stream. I don't want to end stream. I'm just thinking about it. I'm going to roll a d20, and if I get a 20, I'm going to continue streaming. That was a lie. I lied to your faces. But I want to keep playing Yakuza. But the only thing in the room, like, if you looked around enough, there was a, like, a sign that says, like, take a seat, and the only thing in the room is, like, a chair. And so, like, once you pick up the chair, like, a pressure plate goes off, and then the door opens. Like, it's not a very creative puzzle, I just thought it would be funny. And always, there's the... Are you guys ready for Hutao to come home? Oh, first pull. Hey! Oh, shit! Oh! Yo! Let's go! Doggo! Let's go! Yo! Yo, what, he's a good dog. Let's give him... You are a good boy. You are...
Arada.
Nice, clip it.
You say clip it to all of my RRs.
You're just gonna have only Ara clips.
That's all my clips are gonna be.
Okay. Okay, let me organize what I want to do in my head. Because I need more pieces of paper everywhere, please. Okay. So we have... Alright, let me figure this out. So we need 20, which should work, but we will see. I'm just counting people right now. This could end up being like perfect or close to perfect. That's literally as close to perfect as I can get it. That's awesome. Okay. So then no, I think it would make more sense to do that. You just had 10 to 15 seconds of ads. I run it for 3 minutes, but sometimes it doesn't, which is nice. Also, guys, throw out some names you would like me to throw out some names you guys would like to see fight, idol or icon. And I can make that happen. If you guys have any suggestions. Also, not 10 to 15. Oh, good. 10 ads, 15 seconds. Oh, 10, 15-second ads. That's crazy. That's really weird. The length of the individual ads change as long as they all add up. Yeah, all add up to 3 minutes. It is strange. But give me some names. I will say, Connor, I hope this doesn't upset you, but I'm still looking for some stuff with your character right now, so he might not appear yet. But he will appear at some point. He will MamaInu? Okay, MamaInu for sure. Let's do that, maybe. Try to get people we haven't seen as well on stream. Take your time. Yeah, he's like basically done and everything. I just need to I just need to 100%. So we have 2 more shows. We have one coming up and then one more, and then that's going to be the stream. Okay, who do I want? Rockies too. Yeah, I'll see how many people I can fit. And then, oh, Kodomoimusic, we should pick you as well. We'll do you versus you. Okay, cool. I got it. You'd like to see more matches with Twisted Tea? Alright. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, we ball. Why not? Okay, cool. And then let's see. Okay, I got all the matches. Now I just need to set them up. Also, T, question for you. You can DM me this if you don't want to share it. It's not like it's personal information or anything, but do you, because what I've been doing with Twisted Tea and T is that they are the same person, just different form, if you will. Is that what you want as well? Like, do you want... Or do you want them to be treated as separate people? I will also say if Rize didn't defend the championship in that match, Blueness was going to be the number 1 contender because she's first place in the Idols for Season 2. Same person, Twisted Tea can come out when needs to kick some major butt. Sounds good. Okay, then I also want to answer another question. Do you want me to save it for special events or like grudge matches, or do you want me to like do it whenever? The lights go out and the model can completely change. There's no move that does that, but technically I could do that. I could do that for a match if we ever needed to. Because there is the lights go out move, and so if I just splice two matches together, I can use Twisted Tea at my own discretion. Okay. All right, let's get into the second show of the night. So you guys are going to tell me what you think of this idea. I want you to also keep in mind that by the midway point of season 3, maybe even sooner, everything will change anyways. So I'm doing this as sort of a fun idea, and you guys can tell me if you think this is a fun idea or you think this is stupid. Okay? Yeah. Chatboy doesn't censor words. But yeah, let me know if you guys think this idea is interesting or if you're like, this is dumb. So we're gonna get into the first match of the night, or of the second show. Let's get into it, everybody. Thank you all for sticking around with me so long for this much. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington. And tonight, we are starting off not in no man's land like we usually do, as ShmeepsWorld makes her way the new champion of the Idol Division. But will she be in the Idol Division for long, as this will be a history-making event tonight? It is all idols versus icons in the first ever MPW draft. The idols and the icons will be pit against each other one-on-one to determine which division gets the first draft pick. And we are starting off tonight with the two champions of the division, both newly crowned champions last Saturday at MPW Presents. See ya next time. This is the start of Season 3. Anybody can be drafted. Nobody is safe. The winner of this match, so if Flair wins the match, the icons will get the first draft pick, and then the idols will draft pick following. If ShmeepsWorld wins, the idols will get the first draft pick, and the icons will pick their first pick afterwards. Shaking up the entire landscape of MPW. FlairZero and Shmeeps both became a two-time Icon/Idol Division champion, respectively, last night. And this is their first matches as newly crowned champions. Neither one wants to be put away, but also both want to get this win because they could be the first draft pick. You might want to be the first draft pick drafted back to the Icon or the Idol Division. We will have to see. Hurricane Rana, and of course, some people will be unable to be here for the draft. They will be drafted nonetheless, and some people will not be drafted fully. We will be doing this throughout the first 5 weeks of MPW Season 3. Each match will be for a draft pick. As Flair pushes Shmeeps up against the ropes, breaks it up, punch to the face. Nobody is safe. Champions can be drafted. Even if they are still the champions, they will not lose the championship, but they will still have to defend it in that division. We will redefine what it means to be an idol and an icon here tonight. Some people may not change positions. Some people may be getting a complete new lease on life. We will have to see as Shmeeps takes Flair down to the ground, holding him in position, tightening her arm around Flair's neck, maybe looking for a tap out. Flair rolls through, and another shoulder and elbow tie up. The champions both fighting for control. And Shmeeps once again reversing the hold. And if an icon or an idol is drafted to the other division, they will still be fighting for the division they are in. So say the next match, this is obviously not going to happen, but let's say Unchained is the first draft pick, and he's in the next match, he will still be representing the icon division, which may change up how people want to proceed in their matches. Maybe they'll purposely lose, maybe they'll try to sneak some wins for their division. Who knows? We will have to see as the night goes on. After each match, what is Shmeeps looking for here? Fuckbuster! Northern Lights suplex. Hooks the leg, kick out at 1. Yeah, after each match, the draft picks will be determined, and we will tell them to you, and then the next match will proceed, and the next match, and the next match going forward. Shmeeps up top. Shmeeps didn't pin the champion at the PLE Hurricane Rana, but was able to become champion. The golden opportunity holders of Season 2 had a very bad luck, as neither of them acquired the championship. Running shoulder tackle by Flair, knocking Shmeeps off her feet with that arm plate. Only gets a 1, and Shmeeps back into the ring, playing a little bit of cat and mouse. Is Flair and Shmeeps sending Flair into the corner? No, Flair reverses. The Icon Division champion getting onto that second rope, and a flurry of punches to ShmeepsWorld. And 10 punches in bunches to ShmeepsWorld. Shmeeps is taking it slow with Flair, wanting to make sure this match is more methodical than what she maybe usually is. Getting onto the second rope. Big splash, nearly turning Flair sideways with the momentum. And flipping Flair over. Enziguri. Some say Shmeeps had a lucky encounter with Glitchy, cashing in on her championship, up and over. Showing some fancy footwork from Shmeeps. Shmeeps maybe had some luck involved in getting that championship, having Glitchy cash in on her already injured already injured Rize. Below zero to the Idol Division champion too. Flair nearly taking the first draft pick for the Icon Division. Clothesline. ShmeepsWorld picking up speed like a house of pancakes. Ooh, drop toe hold. We gotta watch out. Flair won the championship with a Dragon Screw leg whip. We could see him pull that out again and potentially pick up the win. Any move could be the deciding factor. As now Flair is bringing Shmeeps to the corner. Ooh, Shmeeps trying to get out of it, but looking a little bit dazed and confused. One-legged atomic drop. Hooks the leg near the ropes, though. 1. Kick out at 1 by Shmeeps. The Idol Division champion doesn't play. Shmeeps showing what it means to be the Idol Division champion and what it takes. And Flair gonna leave. Oh, not leave her to hang dry. Gonna go bouncing suplex. The leg kicks. Shmeeps with the overhead chop blocked by Flair, and a right hand and a kick and a chop. Oh, I thought Shmeeps was going for a powerbomb, to be honest, but Flair with the Hurricane Rana. Now Flair is up top. Dropping the knee onto Shmeeps. Could that have been enough? Driving the knee into the chest. 2. No, Shmeeps kicks out again. For the first match of the night. Shmeeps will not say die. But what will it take for her to put Flair away? Ooh, a right and a kick. Spinning kick. Flair had it scouted. Flair looking for a drop kick off the ropes. Flair with a sleeper hold. Trying to tap out or maybe knock out Shmeeps. Jawbreaker. Flair pulling out some other moves of his own. Shitty little attitude adjustment. And a neck breaker. It just seems like no matter what, Shmeeps can't get through Flair's armored defenses. Up top. We saw him do this again. He didn't hit it on Saturday, but he hits it tonight off the ropes. Tight walk. Elbow drop by the Icon Division champion. Earning the Icon Division the first draft pick. Who will the Icon and the Idol Division pick for their first draft pick? Icons have the advantage. As we will see who is coming up. FlairZero also starting off his Season 3 with a win. Will he keep it up as we move on to see who are the first draft picks of the night? Okay, do you guys think that's a fun idea, or do you think that's stupid? Do you like the idea of the draft? And like how democracy works, only the people here to vote will be able to actually change how things are. I think it's fun. I think it's a fun idea. I think it's cool to potentially get a what is it called? I think it's fun to have it, because like someone like Flair or someone like Unchained or someone like T could be swapped to the different divisions, and you know, maybe Rize will become the longest reigning Icon Division champion, you know? I think it's a fun idea. This is okay. I want you guys to know as well. I am randomizing the draft picks. You guys are not going to believe me. What's coming up is not a match, T. So you don't have to put anything. These are the draft picks. I'm just doing it where they're going to do their entrances. And this is the first 2 draft picks that were randomized from the custom characters. So you guys are going to see this and you're going to be like, "What?" I'm not even shitting you. This is randomized. Okay, let's do it. So I'll load it up, and they'll do the entrances. Who will be the first draft pick for the Icon Division? Coming out first, FlairZero. The Icon Division did not want to lose their champion. FlairZero is the #1 overall draft pick, securing his own spot back in the Icon Division. I mean, if I'm the plan makers, I'm pretty happy with this decision. I'm picking my champion in the division. Flair doesn't have to worry about anything else. He's got to focus on his division, the one that he's leading right now as the champion. Good to see Flair. He even got to bring his bike in tonight. He was actually in the parking lot, and they said, turn around, you just got draft picked. He was about to leave early for the night. But that leads to the question, who would the Idol division pick for their number 1 overall draft pick? There's so many other people you could pick for this draft pick. You got to be kidding me. The Idol division. Overall, the second draft pick is ShmeepsWorld. The champions will remain in their divisions. ShmeepsWorld and Flair battling to secure their spots. What a funny outcome. Shmeeps may have lost the battle, but she's still in the war for the Idol division. As we will move on to our next match of the night, the next draft pick match. But yeah, I was literally like, I'm sitting here like, you gotta be kidding me when that happened. I also need to remember to take off, I'm gonna just take off all the championships on this so they walk out normally. I also need to kind of want to change Shmeeps' championship entrance. I didn't realize it was like that. It's very like, I don't know, it's just weird. I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, these ones are gonna take a little bit because I'm gonna go back and forth. But yeah, those are the first 2 draft picks. All right, now this is the second match of the night. I'm keeping tally on everything. You thought it was fine? I don't know. She just seems like, I don't know if it's the type that I like for Shmeeps. You know, she's kind of like, she's like shoving people off and stuff. And like, you know, it's like, it's whatever. But I'll see. I might change it, but I don't know. When I saw it, I was like, I don't remember giving this to her. I don't really like it. But okay, let's go into the next match of the night. Oh. Okay, well, the first 2 draft picks are Flair and Shmeeps. Where will these 2 idols, or this 2 idol and icon combination fall? And how will they start their season 3? MamaInu. MamaInu looking to find her way in the division. MamaInu is one of the idols that hasn't had a lot of luck in the idol division. So could this be that new lease on life I was talking about? Could MamaInu potentially be drafted to the icon division, maybe find more success there, or could MamaInu find success in the new landscape that will be the idol division if she remains an idol? MamaInu. And could we see MamaInu and T in the same division? Or could we see the Shiba family run both divisions in Season 3? So many questions, so many dream matches being made. But who will MamaInu have to go up against? Oh, man. We saw this guy lose on Saturday. Will he have that fate again tonight? Representing the Icon division, it's UnchainedAwesome. We've seen him fight TeaTheShiba before. I don't know if we've ever seen him step in the ring with MamaInu. I mean, Chain probably doesn't feel super happy about losing that match, but I can't imagine his ego is going to let him feel down for too long. He crawled back, licked his wounds. And he is not one of the few people that will not even be able to participate in this draft battle. We have on both sides of the idol division, we have Rize is removed from contention and will not be here tonight even if she gets drafted. As she will as she is still under medical watch after that last match. She was injured going into it, and I don't think wrestling that triple threat for the championship helped those injuries any more than you'd think it would. And the other person who is out of action right now is MerlinGTB after his match with Garreth Unported. It seems like something may be going on with Merlin. We'll see if Garreth is on, you know, medical leave for grief or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. All I know is I'm waiting for MamaInu. I'm looking forward to see MamaInu whip this whippersnapper into shape. Show exactly what the real world is like. Unchained needs that old school parenting that MamaInu never dished out onto her own kids, but is looking to dish out to the Icon Division locker room. Chain out the gate with a dropkick, ducked by MamaInu. Back elbow gets a little bit of that. Also lands on the canvas pretty hard. Shoulder and elbow tie up as MamaInu both figuratively and literally lock horns with Unchained. Swats the dropkick. Chain tying up MamaInu and snapping the knee over the other one. You never know how those joints are going to be affected. As Unchained now standing on top of MamaInu's shoulders. The disrespect. Chain has absolutely no respect for his opponents and no respect for his elders, but we love to see it. MamaInu feeling the breath on the top of her head from that dropkick as it whiffs right over. Only someone like Chain can do that swinging neck breaker. Elbow drop, MamaInu rolls through. MamaInu looking for an opportunity to get some more offense this time. Getting the cross body on Chain. Elbow drop from MamaInu to Unchained. And Unchained's going to sweep the leg as he gets brought back up. Once again, just soaking in everything around him. He is so full of himself and in his own head, winning the test of strength. MamaInu ducks the grab, once again locking back up. MamaInu has not held an openweight championship, has not held the Idol Division championship. Could this be the chance for MamaInu in this division mashup to finally find some gold? Unchained is a two-time Icon Division champion. I believe a two-time Icon Division champion. I might be wrong about that. No, I'm right. Two-time Icon Division champion, but the whole of Season 2, Chain really wasn't anywhere. DDT for the cover, and a kick out of one. Those horns must have absorbed most of the impact. It doesn't even look like he goes to a horn waxer. Gets tossed over. Chain's not one for self-care or cleanliness, hygiene. It's very apparent just by the way he looks. By the way you look at him, right in front of the French Canadian commentator's table. MamaInu's back of the head bounces off the corner. That could take someone out. That could be a devastating hit to MamaInu. Once again, tying her up. This time in the pretzel. Oh, kick to the tail. Again, doesn't respect anybody. Flips her over. Hurricane Rana. Oh, into the French Canadian commentator's table. No reversal. He's going to eat face of concrete. 6 count. They have to get into the ring before the count of 10 or they will be disqualified. 7. MamaInu still on the out. She's going to get back in quick. And a combination takes Unchained down. Chain barely holding it together in the corner. Pulls him for a clothesline of her own. That's definitely going to damage the ego of Chain, who calls himself the king of the clothesline. MamaInu crossbody over the top rope. Chain's back up to his feet, though. Ducks the punch. MamaInu, package driver. Package pile driver to Chain on the stack of dimes. He calls a neck kick out of 2. Chain is going to be feeling that one in the morning. The package pile driver nearly putting him out as Chain gets back up. Drop kick again. If it didn't work the first time, why do you keep going for it? Sending Chain into the corner. Flips his ass around and is going to drive him into the ring post. Shoulders first. That's his Chain making shoulder. Drop kick again misses. MamaInu, maybe that discombobulated enough. 2. Kick out of 2. Not enough to take out Chain. The ring post was a devastating hit, but just not enough. Ducks under. Clothesline by Chain. Finally, maybe picking up some steam. Chain with the rights. MamaInu going up top. This is a long distance to go for it. Big splash. MamaInu off the ropes, elbow drop. Chain back on his feet, but he's definitely looking a lot slower. The right hand connects with MamaInu, or from MamaInu first. Ducks under. Bumps, no, doesn't bump him. Grabs the arm, and MamaInu's gonna slow it down, brother. Liver shots from Chain. Getting out of the hold, MamaInu. Another right. Right to right. Chain with that fireman's carry sends her off the turnbuckle. And now Chain looking to finish it. Seeing if he's done enough damage to MamaInu. And sorely, he is not. He is sorely mistaken. Chain looking, though. Looking to put MamaInu away. Gets behind her. Chainmaker! Unchained, shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. And the Icons continue to get the draft pick advantage. Unchained picking up a win. His first win of Season 3. He ended Season 2 off with a loss. Chain looking to change that momentum in Season 3. Could Chain be drafted? We'll have to see. I mean, following statistically, Chain and MamaInu might be drafted immediately, but we will see who gets drafted next. That was a good match. That was a good match. I thought MamaInu had it, to be honest. I just pray whenever they do like a random move, I'm just like, every time I'm like, please kick out. Like when Chain, he like reversed MamaInu and then like pinned her, I'm like, please kick out. Please kick out. I don't want it to end on like a random move. The like at least with the ring post, it's fine because that's like throwing you into the ring post. How's it going, Jimmy? I thought she had it too. Dude, the package pile driver, you love to see it. Interesting. Okay. How's it going, Jimmy? If I didn't say how's it going, Jimmy. We are doing, so we've done one full show, Jimmy. Your character. Also, Jim, how do I pronounce your character's name? Is it Kato? Like a cat, or is it Kato? I'm pretty sure it's Kato, but I wanted to make sure. But they had their debut match. So you might want to go back and check that out. But yeah. We are doing the Kato. Okay, like Nato. Kato. Okay, I'll try to remember that better. You missed him. Yeah. He did have a good match though, and you might see him you might see him still. So if you stick around, we still got 2 more shows. We're halfway through the second show. And then we got 1 more show after that. So we're doing the draft. And so these are going to be draft picks. This is not going to be the next match. This will be the draft picks. With the Icon division having the draft advantage, who will be selected for the Icon division? And I think this might be the first transfer over. The first person to be transferred divisions. It is none other than MamaInu's own daughter. TeaTheShiba is now going to be an Icon. The former Idol Division champion and openweight champion TeaTheShiba is making her way to the Idol or the Icon division. And this is a chance for me to remind you, if T is in a match for the divisions, she will still be representing the Idol division in her match. She will not be representing the Icon division, but she has officially been drafted over to the Icon division. And who will the Idols pick as their counter pick? What? Oh, wait! The Greg Nation might just be moving over to the Idol division. 2 swapped divisions. 1/4 of the coalition, the former Icon division champion, going to strut his stuff in the Idol division. We'll see if any of his coalition members follow suit, or will he be the only one to be in the Idol division? We will have to see as we move on to our semi-main event of the evening. The Greg Nation are on their feet for the Idol division. Well, I did the so again I'm randoming this, but I did the random and T popped up. I was like, that's interesting. It's interesting how the rando works, because it wasn't MamaInu, but it was T that got selected. Alright. We're loading up the next match. This is the semi-main event. Greg is a pretty idol now. That's canon. It'd be funny if I just completely changed, like, Greg. Like, I gave Greg, like, a feminine body and, like, changed everything about Greg. And, and just been like, he is an idol now. It's the same person under the mask. What are you talking about? That's Greg. He's got, like, long hair out the back of his mask. Alright. Let's get on to the next match of the night. Oh, and T, you are playing with the big boys now. Oh. 2 crazy draft picks for the Idols and the Icons as we continue on the Icon and the Idol division draft night. Representing the Icon division is the man formerly known as Gaelic Angel. He's still Gaelic and still an angel, but he is just Angel. The Icon division just got their newest member, TeaTheShiba. Could Angel be on that same side, or will Angel be traded over to the Idol division? Angel had a very interesting season 2. Trading the championship around, the Icon division championship around, could be that he has nothing left to prove in the Icon division and they want to see him in the Idol division. We could see, I mean, there's a potential chance we could see Angel versus Rize if they get drafted to the same division and have another 10-hour-long classic. Ooh. One of the coalition members have already been drafted. And now, another member of the coalition representing the Idol division, Blueness, looking to earn a point, the first point for the Idol division. Blueness is coming off of a huge Season 2. She may have not won any championships. She may have not gotten the Openweight or the Idol division championship, but she ranked #1 overall for Season 2 win-loss record. Sometimes it's not all about the championships. Sometimes it's about making a statement, and I feel like it seems Blueness wants to fire her own path. 1/4 the coalition, also nicknamed as BA Tycho's Good Little Soldier. We will see how she handles herself in the ring against Angel. I don't know if we've ever seen this match before. There's only a few times that an idol or an icon would end up in a ring together. Oh, crucifix pin! Angel looking to end it early. There's very few opportunities for an idol and an icon to meet in the ring. Angel off the rope! Casket drop! Straight into the back. Angel isn't even doing it. Isn't doing moves to, like, affect them. He's... Ooh! Counter with a super kick off the ropes. Moonsault by Blueness. Kick out. Running knee. I can't even talk. The action's so explosive. Angel's one of those people that would put his life on the line just to deal damage to his opponent, and we're already seeing that here. He's putting his body and his life into the world's hands. As Blueness gets up onto her feet, shoulder and elbow tie up. Blueness backing Angel and onto the ropes. The referee looking for a break. They do, and Blueness gets Angel into that corner, head first into the turnbuckle. Now kicks to the gut, making it to the opposite corner, forearm, bulldog out of the corner. Can Blueness be the first idol to pick up a win? Ooh, playing a little bit of mind games against Angel, scouting him out, see if he's jumpy. But I think Angel would take any shot. He's not necessarily worried about the damage he's going to be taking as he rolls through again. Drop kick from the middle rope. So far, it's been all icons, and Blueness nearly got pinned. Picks her up. Kick to the back of the head. Ooh, but Blueness showing no signs of giving up. Goes off the bottom rope. Ooh, going for a little senton. But Angel wasn't there. Another kick to the head. Vicious kicks to the head from Angel. Kicks and punches. Sends the arm over and a leg drop onto the elbow. That could crush your arm, dislocate your elbow. Now targeting the ribs. Angel just brutalizing Blueness here. Getting her in a position, grabbing the hands and twisting the fingies. Dropping both knees onto the back. That could be enough. No, a 0 count. Blueness kicks out at not even 1. Russian leg sweep. Blueness hooks the leg over the middle rope. Now looking for maybe a suplex, stalling. Slow suplex. Double axe handle, giving Angel no chance to breathe in between the assaults. Forearm, trading blows. Hooks her, goes for the cover. Angel's hand is under the ropes. That should be rope break. Kick out at 1. Angel, oh my god, off the corner of the rope, the distance he made. Landing his back directly on Blueness. Oh, big boot! Off the rope, goes for another pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out of 2 again. Blueness is in trouble. She needs to get something big. Angel has still got so much gas in the tank. Oh, catches himself in the tree of Joey Lawrence. Kicks to the nipples. Grabs his head. Oh, backstabber. Backstabber. Pulls his arm away from the ropes. 1. Oh, kick out of 1. Oh, kick to the head. Blueness. Angel trying to go up. Blueness catches him, sends him onto the hardest part of the ring. Landing him right in front of the French King commentators table, giving them a good show tonight. Blueness sends him back into the ring. What could Blueness be looking for here? Going to the top rope. Double axe handle, keeping Angel down. Off the ropes. A splash. Springboard splash. Discus forearm rocks him, sending him to his knees and then onto the floor. Working over the knee and the legs. Blueness got Angel back up, sends him into that corner. What is Blueness looking for? Scoop slam. Has him right where maybe she wants him. Angel getting back up to his feet. Blue Moon! Blue Moon from Blueness! We only see it once in a Blue Moon in the Idol Division! The top player in the Idol Division is the first one to get the Idol Division's draft pick advantage. And kicking the dirt onto Angel. Blueness starting her season 3 off just right. Didn't even break a nail. Blueness showing exactly what she's all about. B.A. Tycho's good little soldier picks up the win, and we'll see who the Idol Division will draft first. Boo. Dude, that was a good match, though. I thought Angel had it. Some of these is why I also like that they don't have resiliency, is because it does feel like any move could end the match, even though I don't necessarily want it to happen, but I'm just like, everything is like, oh my god, every pin. When she got a 2 count at like the beginning of the match, I was like, there's no way she's losing this so quickly. Interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Oh. I mean, that just spoiled it, I think. Who will the Idol Division be selecting for their third draft pick? The open weight champion, Potato, will be trading spots and trading divisions. Potato is now going to be an idol. We talk about I keep mentioning that new lease on life. Potato has struggled a little bit in the Icon Division. Couldn't get those Icon Division championships. Could Potato's first main championship be the Idol Division championship? And I must say as well, before we go any further, the Icons have chosen to select Rize for theirs, but Rize is unable to be here tonight due to her injury, so we'll move on next. Interesting picks so far. 3 out of the 5 champions have been drafted already. We have 1 more match for this show, and then we have 1 other show, which will be 4 more matches, so you guys want to stick around for a little bit longer. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for so long anyways, but I hope you guys are having a little bit of fun. Also, everybody thank T if you guys are enjoying the predictions. Everybody thank T. T's been really good with the predictions today, and I appreciate that immensely. But let's get into the main event of the evening for the last draft pick. Let's get into it. Oh, or the last draft pick for this night. Oh. Who will get the last draft pick of the night first? Representing the icon division is something that some people say looks like an animal, acts like an animal. They question if they're really a man. They could be a woman, they could be a creature from the unknowns, but there's one thing that I have no doubt that they are. They are undoubtedly, unmistakably, absolutely, above all else, they are a bear. For anybody joining just now, we are doing the MPW draft. This is your main event for the first night of the draft, first week of the draft. And we are going to have a bear go one-on-one against an idol from the idol division to determine who gets the draft advantage. Will it be the icons who have gotten 2 out of the 3 draft picks first, or will it be the idols to get their first draft pick? A bear has seen Greg, his friend and partner, drafted to the idol division. Could the bear sandbag this match, hoping the idols pick him and send him to his partner in the division? Of course, the tag divisions have no divisions, so it does not matter. I don't really know if the bear understands bureaucracy or divisions or anything, but we will see. We will see who is going to face the bear in the main event, and it's none other than the first ever Idol Division champion, Dancing with Draven. Dancing with Draven looking to start her Season 3 off with a win, but it is nothing but an uphill battle for the young devil, the young demon. She has to climb the mountain that is a bear. If anyone can fight the odds, I think it could be Draven. She took down Glitchy in Season 1. But this is Season 3. This is a whole different game. We'll have to see what Draven has learned. They asked Draven if you would be alone with a man or a bear, and Draven chose the bear. And I think the bear is in more trouble than Draven. But is that something to say about the bear or the men in MPW as Draven stares down a bear? I feel like in my head, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like a bear and Draven have fought each other in the past. But we will see them fight each other now, right out the gate. I mean, how do you prepare to fight someone like a bear? Already using his strength to his advantage. And a knee strike. to the head. We will have to see. The bear sliding. He is a polar bear. His shoes are made of ice. Or his feet, I guess, have ice on them. Sends Draven into the corner. The bear hesitating. Not sure what to do. He's gonna maybe look to send Draven into the ring post. Shoulders first. Not only is this for a draft pick for the division you're representing, this is you want to start things off on a good foot. And this is starting your season 3 off with a win. The bear putting her, oh my god, tossing Draven. Had her eye to eye with the bear. Tosses Draven off the top ropes. And a double axe handle. The bear dismantling Draven. And working over the leg of Draven. And now a bear hug! A bear hug already lynched in! Held in tight, Draven! Oh, discombobulating, smacks him in the ears, and a right and a left. The bear ducks it, though, that little bit of offense, scratching the claws down Draven's back. That little bit of offense already lost to time as the bear chops Draven in the corner, pushing the butt, all the weight of the bear, and just tossing her across the ring. Draven might be out. 1, 2. No! Kick out at 2. Draven off the ropes, ducks under. Oh, running headbutt. Dodges it. Oh my god, almost a blackout from Draven. Ducked the kick. Draven finally getting some life back in her. What is she looking for? Maybe trying to get around the bear. Kicks to the gut. Jawbreaker. Draven is not letting the bear get a hold of her anymore. Running kick. The bear tries to roll through it. Grabbing her by the ears and just tossing her. 2. Kick out of 2 again. Draven getting just pushed into that corner. The bear not letting her get out. Backed into a corner with a bear in your way. What do you do? And a forearm to the bear. Draven twisting the arm. Oh, caught the other arm. Knee strike! Takes the bear off his feet. Draven still got some fight in her, even against insurmountable odds. Forearm, the bear going up top, DDT onto the apron. Making Draven headbutt. Running headbutt. Nobody wins in a headbutt unless you're a bear. The bear setting Draven in, and that might just be it. The headbutt. All the damage to the head. 2, 3. The Icons get a third match. Nobody wins in a headbutt unless you're a bear. The Coalition picking up 2 wins for their respective division. We'll have to see how the other members of the Coalition fare, but starting their Season 3 off right. The bear overpowering Draven, but showing her some respect with the bow, as we will see. We'll end off this episode of MPW with the draft picks. Let us see next. How's it going, Draven? Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys don't know Draven, go check her out. Where are you playing, Draven? And also, what's going on? CCVVBBNNNT? What's going on? Why do you have bad news? And if you don't want to talk about it, that is okay. Or sad news. If you don't want to talk about it, that's okay. You can just enjoy the show. Strange horticulture. Very strange. Now I just need to remember Icon has advantage. Just gotta remember who. No, you've already been drafted. Huh. I like that draft pick. Lots of horrors, and they were strange. Well, that's good to hear. Okay, these are going to be the draft picks for the stuff. And to finish off tonight's episode of MPW, we're going to see who the Icon Division and the Idol Division will draft for their 4th picks for the night. And Dragthulu, the former tag team champion, drafted to the Icon Division. The Icon Division keeps their former Icon Division champion, former tag and openweight champion. It is disappointing to see that Drag won't be able to go to the Idol Division, as he's done so much already in the Icon Division. You could say that he's basically done everything that he can, but that just means he's got to run the gambit again. Of course, though, it always makes you happy to know that you are one of the top 10 draft picks. We will see the last of the top 10 next week. And it also must make Dragthulu feel pretty happy. I mean, he's probably disappointed that he lost the tag team championship, but to be drafted before either of the other tag team champions, it must feel like you're a hot commodity. You're in the top 5 of the Icon Division's selection list, and that goes along with FlairZero, TeaTheShiba, and Rize. Of course, though, I did say that Flair and Dragthulu are in the same division once again. Eternal rivals, these two. And who will the Idol Division be choosing? Oh! The last member of the Coalition has made his way into the arena tonight. B.A. Tycho will be following Greg to the Idol Division. It is official that more icons have been drafted to the Idol Division than Idol Division members have. 2 halves of the Coalition, or 1 half of the Coalition in total, 2 members, 2/4 are in the Idol Division. And it'll be interesting to see, as B.A. Tycho and Greg have had some interesting problems as of recent. We'll have to see how this affects the structure of the Coalition. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Okay, the show's not actually over. The stream's not actually over. We got one more show to go. I'm gonna super quick... The voice of the chat, exactly. I'm gonna super quick go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna, like, super deep. I'm not even gonna play an ad. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna run back. If anything happens, ban everyone. You know how it is. Ugh. And I can post the draft in the Discord, because some of the people actually, T, this is a great question. Some of the people won't be drafted on episodes because we have more people to be drafted than we have matches possible. So I'm back. Devious duck. How are you doing, Sandy? I don't know if I said hello to you. Okay. So these are going to be the last 4 matches of the night. And then, not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that will be the next show. Next set of MPW. We do 3 shows per stream. And if you're a regular in my chat, / I know you, if you want to be a part of the action and have a character in the game, just hit me up and I can put you guys in the game for sure. This is basically, if you don't know what MPW is, it's just a show we do where I make the characters based off VTuber friends and characters that we've made up and have them fight. And I'm always in need of more people because we need 30 people for a Royal Rumble. Draven's stream helped you feel better. That's awesome. Draven always makes me feel better. So I'm glad that she can make you feel better. The opening match for this show is pure fan service for me because I just feel like this match could go really well. I asked people who they wanted to see, and I took some of that into consideration, and then I picked matches that I also wanted to see. I was actually wanting to ask, but I wasn't sure if it was appropriate. It's always, I mean, this is always my mentality with things, and sometimes it's hard, right? But I'm always like, if you want to ask something, definitely just ask it, especially with me. Like, I'm never going to get, I mean, I can't say never, but for the most part, I won't get mad at people asking questions because you're never going to get an answer if you don't ask. So, but yeah, I absolutely would not mind making some people for this game. I've made quite a few people already. Kato. Practicing. Duck wants in on the action. There might be, I don't know if there's a duck head. Also, if you have, you can DM me on Discord if you have any like references or ideas for what you would want to see. Whether it's like references from what you've made or like you're like, I really like this guy's outfit. You know, you send me an outfit or something and I can try and make it work. I'll send you pictures back and forth and we'll play a little bit of phone tag. And then if you basically give me as much information as you want, like height, weight, what kind of way you want to fight, you know, anything you think is relevant, I'll try to fit it into the character. And I'll do my best. Okay. So that should be good. Alright, this is the last show of the night, first match. Let's get into it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, and tonight is the second week of the MPW Division Draft. If you don't know what that means, it means each match will be contested between someone representing the Icon Division and someone representing the Idol Division. The winner of that match will gain an advantage for that division they're representing, and the divisions will draft a new member to their division. We have already drafted 8 people, 4 on each, and BA Tycho was actually the last draft person last week. BA Tycho is representing the Icon division here tonight, but BA Tycho is in the Idol division officially. He has been drafted to the Idol division, but he is still representing the Icon division, which has been dominant throughout this division clash. The only person to pick up a win for the Idol division was Blueness last week. And it looks like BA Tycho might have his work cut out for him. Coming off of a big win. Last week, or 2 weeks ago, Saturday, one half of the new tag team champions with La Primera. It is MintyClovers. MintyClovers and Emrys Morgana pinned Dragthulu and Bonk to win the MPW Tag Team Championship. And MintyClovers is looking to get a draft pick for the Idol division. MintyClovers is still on the table, as well as Emrys Morgana, for the draft picks. The only two champions still as free agents right now, technically. I would be surprised if MintyClovers is going to be a later draft pick, but I would not be surprised, or I would be surprised, but I wouldn't at the same time, because MintyClovers, though an incredible competitor for your division, you have to now then handle her. How does one handle someone of this size and this magnitude? A person that is questionably from an alternate timeline, dimension, or somewhere, or maybe a clone of ShmeepsWorld with bionic and potentially even magical enhancements. How do you contain someone like this? The only person that seems to be able to rein her in, the only person that seems to be able to rail her is Emrys Morgana. MintyClovers is the first and only two-time tag team champions with Emrys Morgana as well. They were the first tag team champions. They lost it to Dragthulu and Bonk and then retrieved it, or regained it back. BA Tycho, truly an immovable object against an unstoppable force here tonight. Two big boys slapping meat. BA Tycho saying, hey man, let's take it easy. Goes for another forearm. It doesn't seem to be very effective against MintyClovers DDT. BA Tycho bumps him, but just can't, like I said, an immovable object that is MintyClovers. Big boot. Nearly takes his head off. Nearly slips that mask right out off his face. The leader of the coalition, who has been put into a little bit of a, by the fans and maybe even the members of the coalition, that they're putting him in a position of, is he even really justified to be the leader anymore? Rolls him up 1 second, shoulders down. MintyClovers nearly taking it. But BA Tycho lost the opportunity at the Icon Division Championship to Greg, and then Greg won the championship, the first coalition member to win the Icon Division Championship or any major world championship in MPW. Double drop kick, basement drop kick. So people are saying, is Greg now the de facto leader? Oh my god, deadlift, tossing him over. Gator roll, holding him in with those mechanical arms wrapped around BA Tycho's face. Could crush his larynx. Yeah, and that's exactly what MintyClovers is looking to do. Crush. Emrys Morgana sent her out with one goal in mind, and that is destruction above all else. Picks him up, deadlift, slam. Planting someone the size of BA Tycho like that is not easy. What is MintyClovers looking for? A drop kick to the back. MeepsWorld and Emerson Morgana, of course, picked up the tag team championships, but we know that that's not going to be the only thing they want to look after, as they definitely want to go for singles competition, singles gold at some point, and maybe this could be a perfect chance to diversify, have maybe one of them go to the Icon division, the other one go to the Idol division, would be hopeful maybe for, up and over! The power of B.A. Tycho could maybe be exactly what Emrys wants. Picks up MeepsWorld Fisherman Buster! Like I said, there's very few that can rival the strength of B.A. Tycho. And he's showing it just now as he picks up the behemoth that is MeepsWorld. Again, Fisherman Buster! And rolls her over. Deadlift, slamming her back down, still holding on again! Tossing. No one can toss MeepsWorld around like a rag doll as well as B.A. Tycho sends her into the corner. It's that elbow up, though. MeepsWorld not going down without a fight. Scratching the metal arms on the back. B.A. Tycho rolls through. DDT! MeepsWorld back up. Drop kick, though. B.A. Tycho trying to keep MeepsWorld down as much as possible. Close to the ropes. Shoulders down, kick out at 0. That has to be demoralizing for B.A. Tycho. After all that, to get not even a 1 count, but he doesn't seem to be... he seems to be taking it in strides with that forearm. Nearly knocking whatever teeth is behind that mask for MeepsWorld, that respirator. Almost snapping it off her face. B.A. Tycho, nope. Getting caught with the Dragon Screw leg whip. That's how Flair won the championship. Doesn't seem like it's going to be enough for MeepsWorld, though, as she continues to express her statement of crush. That is her one directive, sending B.A. Tycho into orbit. Just gripping the mask. Another deadlift. Oh my God! Inverted power slam. She might make a B.A. Tycho-sized dent in the canvas. Choke slam backbreaker to B.A. Tycho, and it could be over. Two count. B.A. Tycho is not only fighting for the draft pick for the Icon division, he's fighting for his status as the leader of the coalition to prove that he still got it. Picking up. Oh my God, the airplane spin! The airplane spin to MeepsWorld! Disoriented. No, wait. Reversing the polarity! All that damage being just done to the other side now. Destroying the circuitry of ShmeepsWorld as B.A. Tycho is discombobulated. And B.A. Tycho in plain sight! 1, 2, 3! The Icon's reign of terror continues! And the Coalition pick up another win! 3 out of the 4 Coalition members have picked up a win for their division. Blueness, Aber, and B.A. Tycho. Could this be the season of the Coalition riding high? B.A. Tycho may be going to the Idol division, but he just won the Icon division. A draft pick first. The first draft pick of the night will be determined next. That was crazy. That was crazy. Holy guacazole. Also, I feel like I didn't do the math correct. And I feel like we're gonna have less. I'm just going to keep doing the draft until I do it, but I'm pretty sure, because by the end of this, we're going to have 16 people out of the 25 people drafted, so we're not going to be needing to do this every week, which actually might work out better for me. But I was expecting to do it for all 5 days, or all 5 weeks, but I think I was only calculating for one place. But we're drafting 2, so... They haven't been drafted yet, have they? Okay. Okay! Huh. Interesting draft picks for the first draft picks of the night. Okay, let's see. You don't know character creators of the new games, you only played the PS2 ones? That's fair. I can look through. There might be duck adjacent things, but I know there's a turkey and a chicken. And then there is like a chicken onesie that we use for Sleepy, but we change it to a penguin, so we could use something like that as well. And then if not, we could figure something out. But let's see these draft picks. I think this is a very interesting selection. Very interesting selection. The Icon divisions get to draft their first pick first for the night, and who will it be? None other than the third coalition member being drafted to the Icon division. It is Blueness. Blueness was said to bring a new stage of class to the Idol division, but it looks like she's going to be bringing that class to the Icon division. Blueness joining the Icon division, being separated once again from her fellow coalition members, but we haven't seen the Bear get draft picked yet. The Bear could remain in the Icon division, or we could see a complete switch and all the Icons go to the Idols and all the Idols go to the Icons in the coalition. Blueness is the only Idol to have won her match, so it's funny that she's going to the Icon division. Obviously, the Icon division sees something in her that the Idol division didn't up until now, and the Idol division will select... Oh my god, those poor Idols. I cannot imagine what it'd be like to have this guy in the Idol division locker room, but I can't imagine it will be pleasant. UnchainedAwesome. Going to the Idol division. Following the trend of the Idol division, I mean, the Idol division seems to be poaching a lot of the Icons. The only Idol that has been drafted to the Idol division is ShmeepsWorld. TeaTheShiba, Rize, and Blueness have all been drafted to the Icon division, but the Idol division is becoming a sausage fest. As some things change, others stay the same. And Unchained is making his way to the Idol division with many other Icons. We will see who will get drafted and who will get the next advantage in our next match. Blueness getting drafted to the Icon division. I love Blueness, by the way. Blueness is one of my favorite characters I've made slash... I mean, yeah, I've made... I made slash redesigned from another person's idea, or from another person's character. It is debatably my own. You're gonna go try to make music? Wish me good luck. Good luck, Sandy. Also, if you're still here, Sandy, I will say, we can put custom music into this game. So you could be the first person ever. If you want to, you don't have to, but we could be the first person ever. You could be the first person ever to have your own, you make your own theme song, own walkout theme for your character, if you would want to. If you'd want to, you don't have to. As long as you don't copyright strike me for it, you could do it. As long as you give me permission. If not, that's okay too. Ugh, my nose is so itchy. Okay. We're going into the second match of the night for the last show. Let's get it. Oh, this stream's been a lot longer than MPW streams usually go, so I apologize if you guys are slowly losing it, but we're almost done. We're getting there. Oh. All right, it's time to see who will be participating in the draft, and no matter where you go or where you end up, doesn't matter what division you're going to be a part of or who wins, today is going to be a good day. MintyClovers is going to be representing the Idol division, one of the undrafted members. We're going to see who made it to the overall, under the overall top 10. MintyClovers has had a rough career in MPW, but she's always come out of it smiling. Could Season 3 be MintyClovers' season? She's seen few championships in her career, but maybe this draft could be an opportunity for Minty to find her place in MPW. And MintyClovers is going to go up against, tied for the longest reigning open weight championship title reign, Season 2's ultimate open weight tournament winner, Garreth, Unported, and the winner of his match against MerlinGTB last week, or 2 weeks ago Saturday. He dismantled his best friend and teacher, basically, the guy who brought him into this business. He dismantled his former best friend, and Merlin is still out of action for this week. Rize got drafted but didn't appear in MPW, or didn't appear for her draft after her injury, but that will be the same for, or that will also be the same for MerlinGTB. If Merlin is drafted, he will not make an appearance, but I will let you know if he's been drafted. Garreth, Unported. Could Minty be the second idol to win the division, or will the icons continue to dominate? I mean, maybe that's why the idol division is drafting so many icons. They're just getting so many wins. There's been some hot commodities. The only idol that was drafted to the idol division is the idol division champion, ShmeepsWorld. MintyClovers going for a crazy uppercut slap. Garreth rolls out of the way as Garreth pushes Minty into the corner. Looking for a break as Garreth chops Minty. Neither of these two have been drafted. Oh, Minty wins the strength battle in a drop kick. Minty going up top. Split-legged moonsault catches him just barely. That was expertly done. And now a cross arm breaker, an arm bar. Onto Garreth. Garreth trying to get out. Looking to wear him down a little bit. And oh my god. Takes her down. And now split-legged moonsault of his own. Hooks the leg on Minty. 2. Oh, not a 2 count. Just a 1. Kip up. Minty's back up onto her feet. Super kick caught. Garreth saying no chance. And Minty says yes, there is. Off the ropes. Through the ropes. Hooks the leg. 2. No, not a 2 count. Minty does that move just to pop me. MintyClovers here to show Garreth how it's done. Shoulder and elbow tie up again. Minty's trying to gain control. Minty's not much of a grappler, but I would say neither is Garreth. Rolls him up for a nothing, but keeping Garreth on his toes as Minty's going to roll out of the ring and meet Garreth on the other side. Both going to meet in the corner. Ducks the grab. Inside leg kick. DDT onto the floor. DDT onto the floor. Minty. Oh, Garreth missing the clothesline to the back. Ripcord knee. A count out wins a win. Working on his knee. 5 count reverses it, throwing Minty across the ring, or across the outside, around the outside, around the outside. 6 count. Gareth's going to get in, and Garreth is not one to shy away from a count out victory. 7. Minty's going to need to get in right before the 8. Sends Minty up and over the ropes. Garreth back outside. Picking up Minty for a knee strike. Holding her steady. Garreth maybe thinking... Ooh, maybe thinking about flying to the outside. He is up and over! Landing on his feet. The athleticism of Garreth Unported. Spinning kick to the back. Garreth has got moon shoes. Hurricane run into the post. I was worried he was going for a poison Rana onto the floor. 3 count. Garreth gets Minty into the ring, up and over the ropes, goes for the cover on Minty. Thinking that bash into the post might be enough. 2. It was close, but no cigar. Garreth picks Minty back up. Oh, goes for a scoop slam of something. Inverted. Scorpion death drop. Inverted DDT. Minty bouncing up to the top. Moonsault again. Oh, big boy senton. Minty eyeing up Garreth. Could he be in position off the ropes? Oh, basement drop kick. Sweeping his legs right out from under him. Going for something, but Garreth had it scouted. Maybe a belly to belly. Oh no, I thought it was a high caliber. It was a big boot. Ripcord knee. Garreth going to the outside. Minty. Maybe he was following suit, but Garreth rolls back in. Hurricane Rana. Minty going up top, making sure her footing's there. Up top, drop kick. Super kick. And Minty might be in a perfect position for Garreth. Phoenix splash off the middle rope. 1, 2. Minty still kicks out. If there's one thing that you can say about Minty, she's one of the hardest people to put away. Brown crown from the middle rope. Middle rope brown crown. 1, 2. Oh, MintyClovers kicks out. Standing shooting star press. He's just trying to end it. Was that the last bit of strength Minty had? No. Kick out at 2. Garreth. Oh, about 450, but doesn't connect. Standing moonsault. What is it going to take to put Minty away? Off the rope. Drop kick to the back. Minty rolls out of the ring. Needs some time to breathe. And just stomping Minty into the floor. Sending Minty to the barricade. No, but reverses it. This could be anyone's game. Minty's never say die attitude versus Garreth's incredible athleticism. And Minty taunting Garreth, saying, come on, come get me. Oh, 7. Could that have been getting into Garreth's head for the count out? 8. The ref trying to make sure Garreth knows. Gets in right before Minty through the ropes. Clothesline! Catches him! Garreth on the ground. 1, 2. No, kick out at 2. Minty catching Garreth from all angles, but even he won't go down. Minty with the kick. Oh, back and forth. These two, the fighting spirit of Minty and Garreth. Double strike for Garreth. Back and forth, chops and chops. Trading blows. Who's gonna fall first? Garreth says, come on, give it to me. Oh! Each strike echoing around the arena. Minty, Garreth, and neither of them are gonna go down. A flurry of punches. And Garreth still can't get Minty off her feet. Sending Minty into the corner. Garreth looking for something. Another inverted DDT from Minty. Minty's gonna have to pick up something big if she wants to win. Shoulder tackle. This time doesn't get it. Garreth off the flying forearm. But Minty's back up. Garreth can't believe it. Sends Minty over the ropes, and now Garreth feeling the power. Rolling bomb off the apron. These two said they're going to come out and give a 5-star performance. Garreth climbing up top. Minty up on her feet. Flying forearm. This time it doesn't connect. Drop kick doesn't quite land. Inverted DDT onto the knee and then clubbing blow. Garreth. Royal pardon to Minty. That might be just enough to take Minty out. The royal pardon over the top frog splash for good measure. MintyClovers might be out. 1, 2, 3. And Garreth picks up another win for the Icon division. MintyClovers fought valiantly, but the ultimate openweight winner of Season 2 wants to start off his Season 3 with a big win. What an incredible match. Honestly, that's might be the best match of Season 3 so far. MintyClovers is so hard to put down, but Garreth did it. And no sense of self-doubt or any sort of hesitation in Garreth's mind, even after such a crazy match with his friend MerlinGTB at See You Next Time. And we will see who is the next draft pick. And I gotta say, these divisions gotta start scooping up people like Garreth and Minty, or they might just lose the opportunity. How's it going, Merlin? How you doing? I don't know if you were here earlier and I just missed you, but welcome on in. That was a insane match, dude. I wanted Minty to win so bad. It's just Minty just didn't have any, didn't do any of her finishers. The fact that she kicked out of the brown crown on the second rope, though, was so good. That's a new move in this game, by the way, or at least a new move to me, because it wasn't in the last game, but the brown crown on the second rope. He's already been drafted. She's already been drafted. He hasn't been drafted. Huh. Interesting. Already been drafted, already been drafted, already been drafted. I don't think you've been drafted. Ooh, okay, I like this too. Sweet. Just got in the middle of that match. We are on the last show of the night, Merlin, but we're doing the MPW draft, which means that the Icons and the Idols are fighting each other. Whoever wins, that division gets the first pick of the draft, and then we keep going on from there. So far, the Icon division has been doing way better than the Idol division, but it's been exciting. So let's see who the... Also, T, thank you. I don't know I don't know if you're still here / hear me when you're lurking, but thank you for doing the predictions. I will do the predictions from now on, but thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, let's get into it. The Icon Division get another first pick, and they are selecting the last member of the coalition to be drafted. A very interesting selection for the Icon Division, splitting the coalition perfectly in two, with Greg going to the Idol Division, B.A. Tycho following suit, and then Blueness going to the Icon Division. Blueness will have one member of the coalition in the Icon Division with her, and is none other than a bear. The last time we saw a bear, he picked up a win for the Icon Division against Draven in a very hard-fought battle, and now is getting draft picked for the Icon Division. An incredible draft pick for the Icon Division. There are still many names up in the air, though. We just saw Garreth and Minty have been undrafted. Emrys and ShmeepsWorld are undrafted. Merlin hasn't been drafted. We have so many names left up. MamaInu hasn't been drafted either. We have a lot of names left, and they could truly be the ones that change the fabric of the MPW locker room. A bear, the 6th member of the Icon Division, just getting under that top 10 spot for overall draft picks. And who will follow the bear suit? None other than the person he beat. DancingWithDraven will remain in the Idol Division. DancingWithDraven, the first ever Idol Division champion, remains in the Idol Division. She has unfinished business with the Idol Division Championship. Draven looking to maybe get that Idol Division Championship around her waist one more time. Not wanting to get brought over to the Icon Division yet. I mean, when it comes to the Idol Division, Draven and it is almost synonymous with each other. Saying the Idol Division, you're basically talking about Draven. As we will move on to our semi-main event of the night. On Screen Nation, we control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good come from creation. And but keep. Also, for anybody, so since Merlin showed up, and I know Jimmy showed up partway through, I did make a video package for season 3 / when the first show of the night, and I would like to show that again to you guys since you guys missed it, and I'm really proud of it, and I think it's cool. So I'm gonna take a break real quick to just show you guys that again, if you wouldn't mind. But I think it would be fun. I like showing you guys stuff, so I will quickly mute and pause. But yeah, it's just a little package going through the seasons of MPW and hyping up the show. So yeah, I'll play it again for you guys. And anybody who has seen it, I'm sorry if you don't want to see it again. Close your eyes.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine. I strive just to say I'm alright, and for the first time in a long time I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I'm not falling. I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going live. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. Back a year ago.
Yeah, we played that at the beginning of the show. The show ski. Sorry, I had to respond to someone. That was rad. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. That was one of the things I wanted to do, which was why MPW was taking so long. But I was like, I found that song because if you don't know, the main person I take music from is NEFFEX, who's a YouTuber that has made hundreds of songs, and most of them are copyright free. There's like maybe 10 that aren't. And so I always listen to him, and he's one of those people that's like, you don't usually need to give him like any sort of like, hey, this was made by him. Like, he doesn't worry about that necessarily, but I still do just in case. So I would say just to do it just in case. And it's really easy to just be like, all this music is made by NEFFEX. Go check him out. Like, it's super easy to just say that instead of like having to find a bunch of different people. And I found that song and I was like, that's a perfect song for like the end of a season. And I might use it again for other seasons, but I wanted to do it definitely for this one, just as like a tie-in for everything. And I had ideas in my head for what I wanted to do forever. Alright. Alright, let's get into the semi-main event of the night. Oh. Alright, it is the semi-main event of the night. The Icons continue their reign of terror against the Idol division. And the Icon division has another member to represent for him, TheSleepyPengu. Looking... I mean, TheSleepyPengu didn't have too much of a good Season 2, but he's looking to make that shot all over again. Start Season 3 off right, and if it's... I mean, if it goes for anything, the Icon division has been doing quite well in these matches, so Sleepy could start his season off with a win. Whether he knocks his opponent out or taps them out, TheSleepyPengu is looking for a win. This is a fresh start for anybody in MPW. And I mean, if anyone were to break this curse of the Icons winning the matches, anyone to shock the world, it would be this idol right here. Tyranno Maximum. Tyranno has struggled in the Idol division, but is tied for the longest reigning openweight championship in history. Tied with DancingWithDraven and Garreth Unported for a whopping 70 days. Actually, I say that. I actually think they're not anymore. Excuse me, they're not. That was dethroned a while ago. I'm completely forgetting it. But one of the longest reigning. Tied for one of the longest reigning. That was dethroned by Usaino, who had 84 days. Beating the 70-day record. But still, a ferocious opponent. You never want to put your... You know, you never want to count Ty out. Ty almost won one of the Elimination Chambers as well. I think it was the first one. So, you never want to count out Ty because Ty is known for shocking the world. Sleepy's going to have his A game up against this idol. Tyranno versus TheSleepyPengu, one-on-one. Let's go. And now Ty and Sleepy immediately going into the shoulder and elbow tie-up, and Ty wins that interaction. But you want to think that it's a little bit dangerous to get into a grappling match with a grappler like TheSleepyPengu. Unless you have that strength advantage, you don't want to go up against a grappler like that. You don't want to fight in their realm. And Sleepy's going to show exactly to Ty what he means. Backing Ty up against the ropes. Getting that kick. Keeping them up against the ropes and a big sucker punch. Sending them off the ropes in a clothesline. Enough forearm. Just a vicious strike. Stomping the gut of Tyranno. Ty pushing Sleepy off. Moonsault off the top rope. Springboard moonsault. When it comes to Ty, Ty is going to be going for those high-flying moves, those high-speed action where Sleepy's going to attempt to control the pace of the match and wear down his opponent with strikes and grapples and submissions. Ty goes up to the second rope. Ooh, wicked elbow drop right onto the neck. And now Ty going over for a senton, but doesn't connect. Swinging neck breaker. Sleepy picking apart Ty. One by one, dismantling. Ty with those swift kicks and a DDT. Floats over to hook the leg on Sleepy. Two. A 2 count, but it's not enough. A little too early in the match to call it. Ooh, grabs the legs, bouncing Ty off that bottom turnbuckle, face first. And Ty saying, come on, give me some more. Kicks and punches, leaping DDT. Sleepy's going to try and get some space on the outside, but Ty's not going to let him. A flying forearm right in front of the French-Canadian commentator's table. Pushes Ty off. And we're going to have to listen to the count. Our senior official reminding them to not stay out for too long, but Sleepy locks in an armbar on the outside. Trying to wear Ty down with, but can't win on the outside. You have to pinfall or submit your opponent inside the ring. And Ty's getting right back into it. Sleepy back up onto the ring post, or back up onto his feet, pulls Ty from the ring apron. That's very lucky. Ty was at a 6 count. If Sleepy pushed Ty off, it could have been a very big issue. Ooh, going for some kind of kick, just bouncing off the corner, and a German suplex hugging the back of Ty. And another just tossing Ty up and over his body. I don't know if you've ever seen a penguin fly, but you're gonna see one tonight. Big knee drop. Crushing the head of Ty. 2! And a near fall for Sleepy. Flipping Ty around in the Sleepy hold. A Sleepy hold. I don't know if he's got it fully locked in, but he might. Ty is fading. The longer you're in the submission, the worse it gets. Sleepy lets go of Ty. Maybe looking for a go to Sleepy. Ty's trying to get out of it. Drop kicks to escape. Gets caught. Catches with the other foot, but doesn't get the first one. One-legged drop kick missed for Sleepy. Ty floats him over for another DDT. And Ty might have the ending in sight. Clothesline. Lighting up. Super kick. Lighting up Sleepy. Ty senton again, but doesn't connect for a second time. Sleepy finding himself on that middle rope. And a Hurricane Rana from Sleepy. We're seeing all kinds of different stuff from people in this season. Sharpshooter locked in! And it's locked in deep! We could see Tyretto tap, Ty trying to float under it. Gets it out of it. Ty with the big boot, and now these two go chops. Trading blows. They saw Garreth and Minty. The fighting spirit in MPW is alive. Blocked and gets another one in there. Back and forth. Sleepy gets a second one and no reversal. Who's gonna fall first? Neither! They're gonna go all the way! Flurry of punches, that's how you get cauliflower ear, and neither of them will fall. They shake it off and leg lariat. Is that enough to take Sleepy out? Disoriented him. 2! No! A kick out from Sleepy. Ducks it. DDT again. Sleepy crawling to the corner, struggling to get onto his feet as Ty eyes him up for the corner, running splash. Sends him off the ropes, ducks under. Whoa! Crazy! Crazy tackle, side, like, cross body. Sleepy back up onto his feet. Ty onto the top of the rope. Sleepy tries to cancel it. Forearm doesn't connect. A terrible situation for either of them. Off the ropes, ducks under. And a single leg drop kick. Very close to the ropes, holding the arm away from Ty. Could that fall from the top rope have been enough to take Ty out? No kick out. Elbow drop. And Ty gets back up onto their feet. Clothesline, big elevated clothesline. Just looking to try and end it. I think, see where they're at. No, Sleepy nearly had it. Sleepy nearly takes the fall. Sleepy's taken so much damage. I think any kind of big move could put either of them away. Picks them up by their neck and just tossing them. Sleepy is feeling the energy of the crowd in this arena. Picks up Ty. Go to Sleepy. No reversal. Extinction. Boom. Ty hesitates for just a second. 1, 2, 3. And the Idols get their second draft pick first, or well, their second draft. Hard to say the number. They get to pick first for the second time. Tyranno Maximum, one of the few Idols to take victory. Sleepy nearly had them. The reversal and the extinction bomb showing that any move could be the difference maker. A split second could mean the win of the match, and we will see who is drafted next. Neither of these two have been drafted yet either, so we'll have to see who's going to be drafted next first for the Idol division. That was crazy. Dude, that was a crazy reversal into the extinction bomb. That was wild. Alright. Let's see who is going to be drafted. Already drafted. You are not drafted. But interesting. Okay, then you're already drafted. You aren't drafted. Okay. Sure. Hello, Angel. How did my match go? And what did I get drafted as? You have not been drafted yet, Angel, and you did very well. Well, we will see who's going to get drafted. First the Idol division, then the Icon division. This is one of the special cases where I have to say the person coming out is not the first draft pick. The person coming out is actually the second draft pick for the Icons, as the Idols have draft picked Merlin for the Idols, but Merlin is unable to attend here tonight. The Icons have drafted Angel. Angel won a draft pick for the Icon division, and now he is going to go stay at the Icon division. I mean, when it comes to Angel, he's had some good luck with the Icon Division Championship. We can see with this new set of people. I mean, the Icon Division is truly a mixed bag so far. Again, Merlin moving to the Idol Division as their first draft pick. As we will move on to the main event, the last two draft picks hang in the balance. I'm not lying to you. You just got drafted. And also, you did win your match. I can't remember who it was with. It was against... Oh wait, you didn't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Angel. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I completely forgot. It's been a long night. You actually lost your match. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. I apologize. I'm just wrong. That's so funny. I'm just like, okay, Icon, automatic win, because only 2 idols have won. You can understand how I made that mistake. Only 2 idols have won. Blueness and Ty. And Blueness was the one that beat you. You had a really good match, though, Angel. I will say you had a really good match. Sorry, I am 100%. I completely forgot. I apologize, Angel. But you're an icon still. I wonder how... I hope you feel... I hope you're happy with that decision. Sorry, I just remembered now. I don't know, I was like, Angel looks cool, so I think he won. You know what I mean? That's how my brain works. I'm like, Angel looks cool, so of course he won. Alright, this is the main event of the evening for this show and the night. This is the last match. If you guys want to put your points into the predictions, you can. If you don't, that is okay as well. But, not to blue balls, you guys. I gotta go to the bathroom super quick, so I'm literally gonna run and come back. Ugh, I'm back, sorry. I feel boo ball. How dare you? My ass, my balls. I know I swore it. Okay, let's get into the final match of the night. Oh. All right, it is time for the main event of the evening, and I would also like to say that I was completely wrong. I misspoke. Angel did not win a division draft pick. Apologies. But one of the newest Icon Division members drafted number 2, 4 over, or actually 3 overall, I believe. TeaTheShiba. TeaTheShiba got picked for the draft off of the match her mom was in, and is now here to fight with the big dogs, as some people would say, in the Icon Division. T is pretty familiar with fighting with the big dogs play, but I will have to remind you, this is one of those weird matches. T is in the Icon Division, but representing the Idol Division in this match. Meaning, if T wins, the Idol Division will get the first draft pick of the session. And T's opponent tonight made their debut, has the shortest Season 2 in any MPW history, and could have the shortest run in the Icon Division. Kato Twin Moon, coming off of a big debut win against UnchainedAwesome at MPW. See you next time. Putting something in that drank. Representing the Icon Division. Will they be here for long? We will have to see. They destroyed Unchained, and it was the greatest thing I ever saw, dude. I love it when a newcomer knows exactly how to pop the boys, and that's beat Unchained with the Dark Side of the Moonsault. And they're celebrating with another solo cup. Like I said, I don't know what's in that cup, but it's purple. Kato is one of those people that do it for the love of the game. And now they're here to change it in MPW. We don't discriminate whether you're black, blue, or red all over. TeaTheShiba versus the newest member of MPW. In the main event. Ooh, trading drop kicks. Neither of them quite connect it. Right out the gate. Now T trying to struggle struggling for the strength. For control. That's what the word I was looking for. T struggling for control. Taking it slow. I mean, we haven't seen too much of Twin Moon going in, but I would say if the strength advantage could be leaning towards them versus T, though T is quite strong. You never want to count out the overdog, TeaTheShiba. Former openweight and idol division champion. As Kato takes T down. Another test of strength. These two butting heads already. And now T twisting that wrist. Twisting the elbows and the wrist. Pulling it all the way around. Ooh. Tightening that grip. Could easily dislocate a wrist, an elbow, a shoulder. And T continuing to torque it. Flipping Kato around. This is the most technical match we've seen all night. We've seen T get drafted, but we haven't seen Kato. Picks T, just takes out the middleman, picks her up, and dumps her on her head. Going up and over for the senton, but didn't quite have that reach on him. And now T's going to take full advantage of that mistake. Hooks the leg, or gets the shoulders down. Only for a 1 count. Flips, float over DDT. Leaping float over DDT. I ain't seen quite anything like that. I don't know what they teach these kids in space, but that might be something. We might just see something new. Stunner off the ropes, gonna go to the outside. Now stepping on the chest of T. Taking her into the ground. Of course, the referee's gonna count at his discretion. Gonna let them fight on the outside, but remind them, you gotta get in before the 10 count. And T knows that all too well, gonna step back into the ring quickly. But maybe she won't be on the inside for so long. As T is eyeing the ref in the way. Oh, the ref inadvertently, I think, body blocking T. That high-risk maneuver ended up crashing and burning for T. The ref, of course, as we say here in MPW, refs make a better door than a window. Step-up senton. Now T wants to take the action back into the ring, and I do not blame her, because you can only win by pinfalling or submitting your opponent in the ring. Ooh, bouncing Kato's head off the knee. T loves to use knee strikes and sharp hits to dismantle her opponent, take them down. Setting up onto the knee. Drop kick to the side of the head. T's going to make it to the middle rope. What is T looking for? All the way up at the middle rope. Oh, leaping DDT. Back up onto their feet, though. T wasting no time. Basement drop kick. Kato's got no room to breathe. Sending T, maybe trying to get T into the corner. T's not going to allow it. Run around drop kick. And now T going to the outside. Stepping on the apron. Springboard drop kick, swatted like a fly. And now sends her up and over. Oh, bouncing the arm off the concrete right in front of the French-Canadian commentator's table, now getting on her nerve. Stretching out the neck. And now just stepping on the chest. This is a much more vicious side of Kato we have not yet to see, but we have so many more days to learn about this young up-and-comer. Going to throw into the steel steps, reversal by T. It's all legal as long as you don't use them. Oh, bouncing him into the barricade and onto the concrete for. We're halfway to a count out. Oh, got dropped. 6. Kato. T, I think, going to break the count with this. Elbow drop. I think that breaks the count. Yes, it does. Okay, I was like, she might have just screwed both of them. The elbow drop over the steel steps was lovely. And throwing her into the barricade. Kato wants nothing to do with it. Twin Moon rolls into the ring. T hyping herself up. Referee reminding her to get back into the ring. And T, was going for something. Was thwarted momentarily. Rolls through. Gets behind T, back, body drop. Going for a chop, reversal. T gets caught. DDT. DDT to T. Picking up in the running power slam. Catches the right hand. Give her a right hand of her own. Spinning ripcord knee. T sending Kato off the ropes. Running point blank knee. Hooks the leg, knocked Kato unconscious. 2. And I think she did. I don't know what music is playing right now, but that's definitely not what's supposed to be playing. So I'm going to now mute the audio. I think Azanaza might have to do another meeting with the sound guy and beat him up. But T picks up the win. As we will move on to our next draft pick for the ending of the show. The Idols get another one. Well, Jimmy, you're 1-1 in MPW. I'm gonna go figure out what the hell is wrong with this entrance. Or with this victory. I don't even remember what. It's probably because. It actually is probably because I didn't put T's entrance music in forever. That was like one of the last things I did. So I probably forgot to do it on the victory. Whose song is this? Wendy Chu. Huh. Where's T? T. Yep. Legend. No. No, it's not Wendy Chu. It's. Oh, no, it is. All right. I think this one? Yep. Any life like I could should die any minute. Go for a ride. Life inside. You ain't got your limits. A minute. I also want to check one other thing, and then I probably need to be reminded. Is there an option? Oh, I think I did that wrong. Let's do this. Alright, cool. Yeah. And then let me unmute my desktop. Sweet. Alright, cool. I think I had a setting that I did not want on, and it probably won't change too much, but it will change a little bit. Oh, that's very fitting. That is incredibly fitting. You have already been... Yeah, you've already been drafted. You have not been drafted. Cool. So this will be the 16th draft picks. The 15th and 16th draft pick, and this will be the last thing we show for tonight. All right, let's go. Oh. Actually, I don't know why I said who, because I still have to wait for it to load. T maybe is an icon, but is representing the idols, so the number one draft, or the one draft pick goes to the idols, and the idols have draft picked in a very funny fashion. MamaInu. During MamaInu's match, she lost, and the icons drafted T after that. T wins her match and drafts MamaInu. They will be in separate divisions for the first time in their career. MamaInu remaining in the idol division, where T goes to the icon division. Very interesting. MamaInu hasn't had much success when it comes to titles, but maybe with this draft swap up, she will be able to get some wins here in the new idol division. One of the few remaining idols. Only 3 out of the 8 draft picks were idols. Could we see the Shibas take over Season 3 in separate divisions? We could see MamaInu and TeaTheShiba hold both world championships at the same time. That is something we could definitely see. And for the Icons' final pick tonight, they saw this idol win their match against TheSleepyPengu tonight and said, we want you on our division. Tyranno didn't have much luck like MamaInu in the idol division. Maybe Ty will have luck in the icon division. Could we see a future icon division championship in Tyranno's future? I think so. Ty is joining T, Rize, and Blueness along with the other icons in the idol division, or the icon division. These 2 draft picks may be late to the draft, but I think this could be something that changes up the game incredibly in ways we can't even imagine. Thank you guys so much for watching Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm Masu Pro Wrestlington, and we will see you guys next week for the continuation of the MPW Division Draft. So if we have 16 people drafted and we have 25 people as of right now, we might have 26. That means we have 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 7. So we have 17 people left, which divide that, so it says 16, divide that in half. So we'd have 2, this actually might work out. It's two more shows for the draft, and then we should be done. If we have any stragglers, I'll just draft them separately, and I'll let you guys know where they draft to. Because some people, like, we might make Sulfur later, so Sulfur might get drafted to wherever I feel like / whatever Sulfur wants. If as well as making sure that the divisions are equal, and then yeah, we'll see. And anybody else that shows up during the season of MPW they'll figure out a spot for them. But if you guys would, I would appreciate it. I know it's been a long stream, but if you guys would, I'd love it if you stuck around for the raid. I'm happy that MPW is finally back, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen in MPW. So next week, we're not going to be doing MPW, but the week after, we're going to be doing MPW on Thursday. So it's every other Thursday. Unless something happens, that's what we're going to try and do. There's a lot of people on today. I'm going to raid Ski Ty, because Ty was the last draft pick. I think that's perfect. Thank you for stream. And Sulfur, hit me up at any point on Discord. I think you're in the server. I'm almost 100% certain you are, but if not, but you can DM me anytime, and we can talk about what kind of character you want and things. And I'll look through the character creator and see if I can find anything duck-like. But we're going to raid Ty. Are you going to start the same time you did today for MPW? It depends. It's usually like 6 my time, sometimes 5, maybe 7. But yeah, we'll probably stick around this time, roughly. This one definitely went longer than before. I think we went a little bit earlier as well than usual, but we'll probably do it a little bit later, but we'll see. I'm not quite sure. It's usually up in the air when I actually start stream. But yeah, we're gonna raid Ty. So go send Ty some love, please, and thank you. They're playing Silent Hill, so if you don't like spooky games, you might not like it, but go say hi to Ty, and thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys next time. Bye! Matane, bye-bye! You're not good in the mentals right now, so it'll be a bit. Take your time. There is no time limit on that, Sulfur. Absolutely no time limit. Okay? I have no worries. Okay? I'll wait for it to get to halfway, just so. Yeah, no time limit. Okay. Bye. Matane, bye-bye.